Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello. How y'all doing? Hi. Hello, welcome to stream. Oh, Courtney Barnett. Hi, hero. Yes, I hear you too. Hi, friends. Welcome to stream. Hello. I hope you're having a great day. Happy Wednesday. Hi, hero. Do you want treats? You're just gonna You're just gonna bug me until I give them to you. So we're gonna do it. Hi, Quaylag's bosom. Bit Viper says, did he ever figured out the censored? Is censored power? Because yeah, I think yes. Hi. Guys want treats? These treats are from Carly, Lambrecht, and Rosie Posey. Shake? Boy. Shake? Boy. All right, one more, dogs. One more. Lay down. Lay down. Good boys. Good boys. Oh, Artifice. What the heck? Thank you. What the heck and heck, Artifice? Thank you for the gifted thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's so sweet of you. This reminds me that I just got that I got a Discord message from you yesterday that I didn't respond to. It was just this. This is the Discord message I got from Artifice yesterday. Only gonna put that on screen for a second. If you show more than like 10 seconds of that on stream, then I drop to 0 viewers. So we can't, you know, can't be self-sabotaging here. Thanks so much, Artifice. Appreciate you. If you photoshopped that on top of Tongle's partner's head, I swear. Good thing the internet isn't permanent. That's exactly right. Hi, I hope you're having an excellent day. Welcome to stream. Oh boy, do we have a plan for today. I am so excited to try this out. Little into emote? Sorry, new emote coming. I don't know. What would you call it? Never mind. I didn't ask that question. No. Lil Bald? It would be Little into Bald, first off. And no. Little into fuck? They won't let me do that. Forget that I asked the question. Little into hairline? I hate you guys. I hate you guys. Welcome to stream. I need to switch songs. This song is great, but it's giving me the wrong vibe for stream today. Lies, you love us. That's not true. Welcome to stream. I've said that 16 times already. How is your day personally going? It's a Wednesday. It has been very chaotic around here in the best way. L is having a good morning. H, aka Meg, is having a good morning. Therefore, I'm having a good morning. I've gotten a lot done. More info about what I got done on Friday when we do an announcement of an announcement. It's been a good morning. It's been a really good morning. I feel like I've got a lot of things in the air right now, but they're all moving the right direction, and we're getting them done. And I'm having fun doing it. And we're doing it. Wampa says, I quit my job yesterday. I don't know what to do with myself today. I'd say relax. Congrats, I hope. Exactly. Congrats? Congrats, question? Exactly. Congrats, question mark. Tactical Fluke says, I'm getting used to working from my new place. Home office is setup is still weird. Ooh. Do you have a standing desk? All of a sudden, I'm really obsessed with standing desks. Maybe it'll fix my back problems because I'm old. Does anybody here have a standing desk? And how do you like it? Catilla says, preemptive, optional, little into hugs if needed. I like that. I like that a lot. I need a standing desk. AJ says I have one and I love it. I have a standing desk. It feels weird on Zoom calls. Well, little do you know, I'm pretty much on Zoom constantly. Standing desk was the only thing I liked about working in an office. Yeah, standing desk that you didn't have to pay for. Oculus has one at the office. It's great. It's very good. I don't use it enough. So you have one that switches, right? And you just keep it on sitting. I'm worried if I got one that switches that I would just keep it on sitting constantly. Monkey has a standing desk. I don't use it too often, but when I do, I use a treadmill underneath it, which I do like. Nice. Yeah, does anybody do the like walking at the desk? Monkey didn't say that he walks at the desk. Maybe Monkey is like running miles at the desk. Would you play games standing? I don't know. I have a desk that can stand, but it's so much work to change it that it's in a sitting position 100% of the time. See, that is my fear. On the one hand, I have fear, which is that I will buy a sit-stand desk and then never use it in the stand position. On the other hand, I have 5 years of experience where I sit at this desk for forever, and my back gets tight, and I have to go to physical therapy, and I get injured from running. I get sciatic problems. And I'm like, well, maybe I just need to risk it. I don't know. I don't know. Hi Lumella, how you doing? Sven says I got assigned to an EMT gig in Tennessee. I'm gonna have to tell them that I can't work that gig. Oh wow, Tennessee. You're the only. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry about the old frown.
I'm sorry about the old frown. Oh, the old. About me being old? I'm not old. You don't have to be sorry. Hi, Jonah. Jonah T 7LR. First time chatter. Can we get a warm welcome for a first time chatter? First time chatter. Welcome in. Jenna says I have one, but I forget to use it. Uzai says, good news. Twitch's September gave me a new badge in chat. Bad news. They called it subby, and I don't know how to feel about that. We all know Uzai is a subby. Uzai giving major subby. Oh, I can't say it without feeling very weird. Interesting. You too can have subby beside your name. Well, now you can't. It's over now. But yeah. HR? We don't have HR here. You think we're bigger than we are? You were right to stop and wrong to continue the sentence? Probably. I'm calling the union. We don't have an HR, we just have an H. It's true. We don't have a union, we just have we don't have an HR, we just have DDU. I mean, some of you have DDU. Okay, sorry. I am keeping an eye on a bunch of things running at the same time. Just making sure we're good on a bunch of different Okay, let's do it. Chat, here's the deal. Today, on stream, at 2 p.m., we're going to play Satisfactory. But first, I'm very excited for this. We've never done this before. Maybe we'll never do it again, depending on how this goes. I'm kidding. That made it sound really... Now I'm nervous. We're playing a new game today. That game is called Years of Division. That game was created by a person in Twitch chat. It's technically the extended demo of a game that I have been keeping track of we'll talk more about this literally on a Discord call later, because Monkey and I are probably gonna get on a Discord call and talk about probably this exact thing. It's a game I've been keeping track of for like probably 3 or 4 years since I've known Monkey. We're gonna play an extended demo of a game on stream. We're gonna talk to the game developer themselves on the phone and be able to pick his brain about game development, which I hope many of you will find interesting. And I'm excited to try it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let's do this. Hey, mods. Will you pin... You have done this before. You forgot Mars again. Oh, shit. You're right. Technically, we've done this once before. It was with Mars's game. A very long day. This is the second time and maybe the last. Will you pin... Will you pin... exclamation years? Carly pinned the one where I added the command. Carly was on it so fast. Holy shit, Carly, you were on that so quickly. Wow. You were on it too quickly in a way. Hi, Luke. How's it going? This is a lovely idea. I'm excited to do it. So let's get right into it. I'm gonna download the game. I have it downloaded. I'm gonna open it, and we'll get right into it. As we do, where should I start? I guess what do you need to know about Years of Division? Scoremonkey made it. Scoremonkey released it just last week in an extended demo. And if you want to, right now, you can click on the link in chat. And no, I'm not sponsored. Again, this is all just me talking because I'm excited. It's free to play the extended demo right now. You can get it. You can also, for free, wishlist the demo, which would help Scoremonkey out a whole bunch. Wishlisting the game on Steam, which I'm going to double check right now and make sure I have done. If I haven't done that, then I'm a bad person. Let me double check. Yeah, you can play the game. One person in our community, I'm not going to name any names, literally already did play it. I told some of our mods that we were playing a that we were playing the game, and they went and downloaded it and played it. Was it Evo? Maybe. No spoilers, but this is game's already on my wish list. Perfect. No spoilers, but Evo really enjoyed it. Evo was singing praises in my DMs. Can you play it on Mac? I'm gonna let Scoremonkey handle all those questions. Sounds like not right now, sadly, not yet. I shouldn't even say yet. All right, let me just get this pulled up. We got some banging music. Perfect. Let's do it. Oh, hello. Beautiful people of the internet. My name's Ryan. We're playing Years of Division. It's a game made by somebody in our actual community, Scoremonkey. There's an extended demo out right now that you can play for free. I keep sounding like I'm sponsored. I'm not. I'm just trying to do a good job to help a friend who made a game that I'm very excited for. So we're going to do it. We're going to play the game, and we're going to talk with Scoremonkey here in a little bit. My camera is not exactly in the correct location, so we'll move it up. Done. Dusted. Let's do it. If you were looking for this game on Steam because you wanted to wishlist it or something, let me just read you a small let's just take a look at the Steam page and read you a little bit about what it is. Command a squad of loyal warriors and lead them to victory in turn-based tactical battles. Guide your team as they learn new skills and form bonds with one another, shaping their growth to suit your strategy. Fight back against a war of betrayal to discover the truth behind the Years of Division. That's the name of the game. Shoot, this is not sponsored by Factor. That was an accident. I love the music. Let me write that down. We're gonna talk with Scoremonkey later. I need to write down some questions. Talk about music later. Music is giving Age of Empires. All right, let's play the game. New game. Difficulty selection. We have normal. I love that it goes 3 versions of normal, or 3 versions of hard, and only 1 version of easy. I feel normal. This music is banging. Holy shit. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. Standard number of enemies, usual strength. Player units have slightly increased survivability. I feel normal. Biggest lie of this entire stream. We also have advanced placement difficulty, stats difficulty, defeat difficulty, and attrition mode. Normally, defeated allies return after each chapter. In attrition mode, defeated allies are gone forever. This is not the intended way to play Years of Division, as no replacement units are available to replenish your army later in the game. Scoremonkey made a Dark Souls game. Confirmed. All right, let's do it. Scoremonkey is the newest From Software. Do you think the others will be back soon? Anaka says. They've been gone for hours. If it takes this long to catch dinner every night, we won't reach the capital in time. Okay, listen. Today's stream is not going to be just me glazing Squirmonkey. It's not just going to be that. It is going to be that for the next 10 seconds. Glazing, for those of you who don't know, is what the middle schoolers call it when you like repeatedly hype up a person. These characters look dope. The characters look very pretty. We've got almost like a retro like pixelated style in the background. That's a bad word. But the thing I'm drooling over right here, the thing I'm thinking about right now is we've got 3 sentences and I know a ton about these characters already. They've got to be caravanning somewhere. If it takes this long to catch dinner every night, we won't reach the capital in time. We know where they're headed. We have a current problem immediately that no one is there. They should be back by now, but they're not. It's good. All right, let's see. Be patient, Anaka. This is Yova. Our chairs will sit empty at the coronation. It'll be an insult to the new king, an international incident, all because Arcette or Arquette can't be trusted to catch a few rabbits for dinner. I can't wait to meet Arquette. Be patient. Hunting in the Hammer Grove is more difficult than chasing deer in the hunting grounds back home. We should have accompanied them. At the very least, we could have offered some guidance. Oh, do you know a new hunting technique for catching rabbits with a sword? Or maybe you'd like me to clobber one with my axe? Or maybe, enough, you've made your point. So, Anaka wields a sword, Yova wields an axe, and the other people must wield bows or something. My point is you need to relax, princess. Oh, actual princess? Or is this we'll find out. You may not think highly of your brother, but don't underestimate him. He won't disappoint us. Besides, Callan is there to help. The job is well in hand. Let's enjoy the warmth of the fire and the sunset over the divide. I know you're right, of course. I just don't like having to wait so long with nothing to do. Oh boy. Oh boy, bandits. The music starts. Princess, don't do that. Don't make it that way. Princess. Don't do the guy with the fedora on TikTok. Princess, I can't help but notice you're not eating your steak. Hey boss, looky what I found. A couple of travelers alone by a campfire. Traveling alone in times like these, why, something bad could happen to him out in the road. And look at all that jewelry. That'd be easy pickings, eh, boss? Think of the gold they must be carrying. We'll drink well tonight. Go get them. What, alone? You scared? Now's your chance to prove you can handle yourself. Ah, the game's going to take it easy on us. One at a time? You got it, boss. I love their little character icons. Bandits, we're under attack. Bandits here? We're just off the main road. We'll have to fight. Time to put my training to good use. They're too far away to reach us right now. We'll move closer. Wait for them to approach. You go first. I'll be right behind you. Squirmonkey can say more about this, but I have not really played a lot of games like this in this category, but I think this game is very much in the like, oh shoot. I zoomed out. In the like Fire Emblem like, oh my lord, that's cool. That's handy. In the Fire Emblem like family of games. People who are Fire Emblem fans in chat. I'm just gonna chuck this over here real quick. Select Anaka by moving the cursor over her and pressing left mouse button. This is Anaka, a duelist. With 22 red, 16 blue, 0% the next thing. Level 1. Okay? Move Anaka to the indicated space by moving the cursor there and pressing the thing. I wonder if I can move all the... Oh, you want me to move to this one? Okay. Order Anaka to end her turn by selecting wait. Wait here until the next round ends the unit turn. This is also very much like... so far, this is like... Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, which is a game I love. Yova goes next. Yova rolled high on initiative. Less high than Anaka. Move here. The game will look familiar but play innovative to fans of Fire Emblem. You know, I don't want to spoil Evo's review of this game, but Evo DM'd me that... I mean, I probably shouldn't just read Evo's DMs out loud. Evo's a big Fire Emblem fan and said it fixes some things I don't like about Fire Emblem games or something along those lines. Wait, it's the enemy's phase. Oh no. Music is a banger. I'm liking the music. How's the volume for you guys? Do I need to turn anything up? They're here. Time to make our move. I'll face him. He doesn't look so tough, and I could use the practice. I love the way they just sort of like hover in the air. The slow little like, hey. I could use the practice. Princess Anaka. Go, I'll watch your back. Okay, Anaka is going to go here because you only have a sword. Movement cost is 1 AP on the plains. 2 AP in the forest, or at least to get here. 3 AP to get all the way over here. Those must be like action points or something. Let's go here. Attack. 4. Wait. Attack a nearby enemy. Oh boy, we got attacks. Okay, we can do Wait. Okay, we have 22 HP for me, 12 for them. This is mana, and this is a crit chance. Crit progress per hit goes up. Okay. Select the enemy by pressing the button. Cool. Anaka has haste. Bandits have reflexes. Anaka's haste is greater or equal, so Anaka strikes first. Okay. We've entered initiative, and we have better initiative. I love it. Volume is good? Hell yeah. Let's go Evo. Team infect Ryan with the TRPG bug. Does the T there stand for tactical? Okay. Click you. New screen. Oh, this is beautiful. Holy shit. We're undefeated. We're so good. I moved my camera into the middle. I hope that didn't block the thing. Yes, that's how it's done. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to move my camera over to the side, and then I'll read you any tutorial messages if any show up. Yeah, that's how it's done. I did it, but he got a hit in. I don't feel too good. Yeah, you're weak now. You'll be okay. Keep fighting like that. Before long, we'll have to tell Callan you don't need a royal protector anymore. So Callan's royal protector. Arset must be the brother. Anaka, sister, princess. I don't think he'd ever agree to that. You're probably right. We've proven we're serious now. Let's hold our position and see if the other one still wants to fight. Can we get an 07 in chat for the poor bandit who will no longer be going home to his family? He had kids, you know. 07 to that bandit. He had a pet dog. He was nervous. It was his first day on the job. He was just trying to impress a superior. Who amongst us has not tried to impress a superior? He made his choice, and I made mine. Let's hold our position, see if the other one still wants to fight. Your phase ends automatically when all your units have taken a turn. You can end it early by pressing in. End your phase now. I understand. In to end. Cool. Enemy phase. Are you going to approach or are you going to run? That idiot. Fine. Got to do everything myself. Come on, boys. Cover. No boys. Come on, boys. Cover my back. I like how you can be in the dialogue screen and still moving the map around. That's dope. Look. Oh, no. See, for instance, I can go, oh, no, there's... I wonder if I can drag the map. Maybe, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, it's middle mouse button. Let's go. Things you love to see. Drag the map with middle mouse button while in the middle of dialogue. It's right behind my camera, so you can't see it, but I can tell. There are 2 level 10 enemies, one with a sword, one with a axe. So now there's 3. There are even more of them now. It looks like they do still want to fight. Brave for bandits. I should have expected reinforcements. I like our chances. We'll have to move in and finish it. I'm ready. This one won't land a hit. Watch me. Maybe. I still need to figure out exactly how the... I'm a duelist, by the way. Yova is a warrior. Let's get Anaka all the experience so we can level up. Bad news, there's a whole bunch of people not going to be going home to their families in this game. You're telling me you didn't create a pacifist tactical RPG? Attack? So this is the part that I need to figure out here. Yova, this doesn't look good. Why does he get to strike before me? I'm the one attacking him. Perfect. It's going to explain it. The bandit must have good reflexes. Every unit has 2 stats that affect their speed in combat. Haste and reflexes. Okay. Reflexes. If the defender's reflex score is greater than attacker's haste, the defender gets the first strike. You can see your haste and enemy's reflexes by moving the mouse over the left arrow icon at the top of the preview. This right here. This is what I was looking at earlier. So, reflex is sort of a defensive dexterity, and haste is a like offensive thing. Interesting. You know, Robin Hood was a bandit and he wasn't a bad guy. Hi, Mr. Goose. How are you doing today? Sorry, did somebody redeem gift a sub? Deku wants a sub? I got you, Deku. No ads for you. Shout out to Derek X. Worse than that, having the first strike not only means he gets to his attacks first, it also means his strike is guaranteed to hit. Holy sh... So I think what is happening right here is this is the order of events. Because I attacked twice last time. I'm worried I'm going to die here. Bandit gets to attack first for 9. That'll take me down to 4. I get to attack for 10, which is going to take him down to 8. But then he gets to hit me for 9, and I'm dead. I can't beat him if he's guaranteed to hit me before I can even swing at him. What should I do? Back off. I'll handle this one. My haste is better than yours. I should be able to get the first strike against the enemy. What should I do instead? Focus for your turn. It heals your injury, but costs some of your mana. Okay, so we have built-in heal. Cancel the attack. I need to focus, but I don't know. You can cancel out of many screens in the game this way. Cancel Anaka's movement by pressing the button again. Oh, so until we like confirm it all, I think we can actually go back and redo most of our moves there. I like the art style. I'll show you the art style. I like this art style. The art style I really like is takes 4 as well. Cool. I think this means action points basically. 9 mana to restore 9 health. Dope. Select Anaka again to confirm the outcome of the focus action. Okay. Anaka's healed. Now order Yova to attack the enemy. Oh, Yova, it's your time to shine. So you're going to go here. You're going to click on enemy with attack. My haste is stronger, so I go first. Cool. Haste. My haste is 4. Bandit's reflex is 3. Perfect. I have my first strike, and my first strike is a guaranteed hit. Okay. Always keep a close eye on haste and reflexes in combat to make sure you're picking good fights. Yeah. That makes sense. Mr. Goose says, I'm doing good. What about you? I'm doing great. Yeah, having a great time. I understand the attacker gets the first strike if their haste beats the defender's reflexes. Defender gets it if reflexes beat the attacker's haste. And first strike is like highly coveted, it looks like. I'm big into the fighting animations. That's the thing I'm looking forward to. I want to see this axe animation in about 3 seconds. Let's end this. All right, I think this is it. If I click here, this. Oh, boy. It's kind of like the Kingdom game that I like. I think it's just called Kingdom, right? The game where you're on horseback and you go side to side. That's the animation that I love. Holy cow. Player phase. I wonder why that person didn't attack. I wonder if they didn't have enough action points or something. They're close now. Let's move in, use what we've practiced to finish them off. How do I know haste and reflexes if I want to make smart decisions? Move the cursor over them, press shift. Allies and enemies alike. You can hold Q to see haste and reflexes of all enemies at once, because it's going to be super important. Kingdom 2 Crowns? Yeah. No, I played Kingdom Classic. Correct. I played Kingdom Classic. And there are more games. Yeah. Okay. Chapter 1, Trouble on the Road. Victory is defeat all enemies. Defeat. All allies are defeated. We're going to use Q. Oops. Oh, you can also WASD to move the camera around. We're going to use Q here. And C, if we are attacking, our haste needs to be greater than their reflex. I don't remember if it said anything about what if it's equal to? Because my haste here with Yova is greater than this 3 reflex, so that's perfect. We'll go here to attack. On the other hand, Anaka has a haste of 1, and this person's reflex is 1. So let's try this first and see what happens. Wait here without ending Anaka's turn. They can act again. We've got more options here. We can wait. We can look at equipment. Let's attack here. We go first because it is greater or equal. Let's go. Let's go. Hi, Sekhmet. How you doing? You should play 2 Crowns, though. I really want to. I really liked Kingdom. That game is has like a very addicting gameplay loop. Very satisfying. Okay, if we click again here, we do 9. You hit me for 8. I go down to like... Oh, wait. Is it already showing me? Is it doing the math for me? It's doing the math for me! Oh, baby. It shows this red bar here because if all the actions happen, I will go down to 6. Actually, yes, all the actions should happen because I won't kill you with this one. This one will kill you. So let's do it. Okay, you hit me once. If it hits, which it did hit, you only have a 47% chance to hit anyways, so we would probably be fine. Okay. Now you're grayed out because it's the end of your turn. Oh my god. Is anyone in chat ever worked on a game or developed a game or been interested in developing a game? One of my favorite things in getting to play video games these days, like as my job, is looking at a thing and being like, huh, I wonder how... Score monkey wristing? Like, I love seeing the intention behind a decision, right? Like, it's mostly what I look at when I'm, like, doing the blind playthrough stuff is it's like, oh, they do it this way because they account for all of the different ways you can do something, or, like, they are trying to show... They're trying to communicate to you, etc., etc. I feel like that is the most fun thing about game, like, about games specifically, is it's like there's so many different ways to communicate things, and then you just sit there and you're like, this person's grayed out. That means it's the end of their turn on your face. So of course you don't select them. If they weren't grayed out, maybe I'd be sitting here clicking and be like, why can't Anaka move? Forgetting that I've already used. It's so basic, but it's so good. So we want to move here. Wait. We want to move here. Don't know that it matters. And we'll attack, but I kind of want to try Crush. Plus 6 damage, minus 6 haste. Never mind, I don't want to try that. Let's attack. Yes, because I'll get into attacks. This will be fine. Oh, the axe animation is so good. Subtle UI elements make so much of a difference. That's the thing that blows my mind. In writing, what I'm used to, it's so simple. It's like you've got the words on the page, and it's not simple in the end. It's deceivingly complex. But like all you have is the words on the page and the order that they're in to get across exactly what the subtleties of everything. Here you've got everything. You've got color, sound effects. Crazy. I've been coding my own custom character into a PS2 game. I've been making games in Python for a few years now. Oh. Did anyone else see that one video about how the Breath of the Wild stamina wheel is the best thing ever? Good work. It's over now. Thank you, Yova. My first real battle. I always knew it would feel better than different than training. It was even more thrilling than I expected. The adrenaline is unimaginable. Frightening, too, though. It was startlingly real, having someone actually trying to kill me. You get used to it. I hope you're all hungry, because we caught a great haul. This is Arset. Arset, pay attention. There's blood everywhere. This is obviously the scene of a battle. We need to work on your situational awareness when we get back. Princess Anaka. Are you okay? What happened? I'm all right, Callan. Thank you. Callan has a jawline. Holy cow. Is everyone talking shit about my use of the stamina wheel during Breath of the Wild? What the heck? Mama says, Score Monkey, are you doing this as part of the team or have you been making this solo? Bandits assailed us. We were forced to fly. Yeah, I mean, great question. I'm solo. Art, music, and UI design are done by contractors that I worked with, listed in the credits. Hell yeah. Nothing we couldn't handle. They were brazen, though. Something has them feeling confident. Yeah. Oh, that's a good insight. Why were they so brazen? Bandits, did the Darachmans stop patrolling the road? We've never had trouble on this road before. I can count the number of patrols we've seen since crossing the divide on one hand. Something isn't right. I'm glad you're both all right. Is the fire still lit? You can tell us the story of your victory over some delicious flame-roasted rabbit. I'd forgotten how hungry I was. Yes, by all means, let's eat. I don't think we should stay here. The road's not safe. We need to move our camp somewhere more hidden. Somewhere where there are fewer bandits. Sorry. Where there are a few bandits this bold, there will be more. Of course, you're right. Thanks for your counsel. We'll pack up camp and eat later. I can't stop. Anaka's, like, the colorful sash is really beautiful. But my rabbits. And our set has the, like, complementary colorful tunic. Don't worry, they'll still be good later. I'll tell you what, if we make our camp near some bearded elm, I'll show you a secret Darachman smoking technique. That probably means smoking the meat, but I kind of liked the idea that it was like, you will never believe the Darachman weed. You would never believe. Create a new save. Continue and create a new save. Oh, nice little loading screen. Oh, we got houses. I love Anaka's pixel art. She looks feisty. Our set gives me gender envy. At last, we've reached Bayless, and in good time, too. We should be able to rest a day here before pressing on to Darachmamar for the coronation. Welcome rest it will be. Sorry, I'm writing down a question for later. Hiking through the brush is much harder on the feet than walking on the road. I wonder if that's a comment about action points. You'd be fine if you'd worn, or AP, whatever they're called. You'd be fine if you'd worn boots instead of sandals like you were told to. The road was too dangerous. We need to avoid hitting more bandits. Yeah. Say, Yova, what was the name of that bakery we visited last time we passed through? Something's not right here. Please tell me it's an ambush. I'm so ready. Where is everybody? Oh, the screen. Oh, it's true. The streets of Bayless are usually bustling with traders and craftsfolk. Looking around now, you'd almost think nobody lived here at all. Stay on your guard. Smells like trouble. Oh, it's trouble. Trouble with a capital T. What's this guy doing? What are a bunch of Kales doing here at a time like this? A time like this? What do you mean by that, sir? Stay back, Anaka. I'll handle this. Explain yourself, stranger. Brian craves violence. I crave more of the anime. You know what? I do crave violence, and it's not my fault. Because either Square Monkey or a contractor put in an incredible pixelated animation of me cleaving people in half with an axe. And I want more of that animation. Explain yourself now, stranger. It's not my fault. I'm being incentivized to like violence here. And I do love the violence. I'm sure the general will explain everything once I hand you over. This is a ruffian. That'd be a big mistake. These are the princess and prince of Kalia. You won't lay a hand on them. Princess, prince, my lucky day. I'm going to be a hero. A rich hero. Get 'em, boys. We get to control 4 people. I'm so stoked. I do love to violence. Kalen, what's this all about? Callan. Attacking us in the streets of Bayless. Who are these people? I'm not sure. They don't look like soldiers. Maybe it's some kind of... Enough talk. Draw your weapons. Defend yourselves. We'll figure this out later. I'll lead the way. My bow is a ranged attack. There it is. So I can hit enemies 2 or 3 spaces away, even over a wall. I'll show you. I wondered about these walls. Okay. Order our set to approach the wall and attack the enemy on the other side. We'll do it. Attack. Ruffian. They're going to try and take cover. It reduces the hit chance of all subsequent enemy strikes. The take cover is after all enemy strikes, so it has no effect. It will be skipped. Oh. I have to say, this 2 attack per enemy thing makes the tactics... Like, this game would be much simpler in a... I shouldn't speak so definitively. It seems to me that if the game were just I attack, they counterattack, then you're just sitting there adding up numbers, right? But the haste and the reflex, I think was what it was called. Reflex. And the fact that I get in 2, and if I get in 2, but they only get 1 before they die, then really I've gotten a major tactical upgrade. If we're just trading 2 hits each, that's one thing. But if I get in 2, they get in 1, and they die, that's pretty great for me. In this chance, they can't even do anything because they're just taking cover. But let's do it. See the bow action. Oh yeah, some sandals. I missed. Okay. What? Why did I miss? When it's your enemy's turn in combat, if their weapon cannot counterattack at the same range as yours, they spend their turn taking cover. When they take cover, they reduce your chance to hit with subsequent attacks. My enemies will take cover anytime I attack with my bow. How can I stop them? You need to make sure to hit them before they have a chance to take cover by keeping your haste high. You need to be careful. Just as melee opponents can't counterattack against your bow, you won't be able to counterattack if enemies get close to you. Oh, so I shouldn't have run forward? Right into the thick of things? Interesting. Click to continue. Princess Anaka, why don't you focus on the left side while Yova and Arset have both have good haste scores? My training with you has focused on reflexes, so I'm focusing left side, and I'm going to be defensive, it looks like. That means you and I will be faster at counterattacking than we are at attacking. Time to put that training into practice. What should I do? Counterattack an enemy, stand inside their attack range. If I select this person, that's their range, so I need to go... I'm going to hide inside of a tree. Hell yeah. Wait. Good. When the enemy's turn comes, Anaka should get the first strike. As for me, my knives let me fight in melee or at range, though not as long a range as Arset's bow. Yova and I can start with the archer to our right. Okay, so shift. Okay. So shift allows you to... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Lets you see a lot of stuff. Okay. So, we're going to go with Callan for now, who throws knives. Callan the Rogue. Callan. Got attributes. Power, speed, and insight, but they each have different, like... they have, like, different minor breakdowns. Abilities. Knife proficiency. Backstab. Ooh. I like these little tokens. When you attack an enemy that you are flanking, you deal +6 damage. When you attack an enemy you are flanking... I mean, we should see how to make that happen. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. View class. 3 health per level, 1 mana per level. Oh boy, we got a whole leveling up system. This is like, am I crazy for thinking D&D-ish here? Am I crazy for thinking TTRPG-ish here? Level 0, you have knife proficiency. Level 1, backstab. At level 3, we get reflexes +2. Also acid reflux +2. We get a speed increase at level 4. I think I'm reading that correctly. At level 10, attacking does not end your turn. You still may not attack more than once per turn. I think that might mean I get to attack, then move away. Not the reflex. Big D&D inspiration on the class system. That's the rogue class. The bond. Allies who fight together earn progress towards forming bonds. Bonds have 3 levels, which provide increasingly powerful abilities when the bonded allies are adjacent. Okay. This is going to be for the future because we need to fight alongside them. We can level up our homies. When's the Years of Division sourcebook coming out? Okay. So, hold up. That's just one character. Here, okay. Arset. All of chat is obsessed with Arset, and I get it. We have to look at the archer class real quick. Arset's abilities are rugged traversal. Arset, I would let you ruggedly traverse my And bow proficient. You could be proficient with my class abilities here. Haste +2, power increase. Good ground. Your crit bar feels 30% faster when you're standing on forest, mountain, or fortification. Bonk? Don't bonk me. Bonk chat. They started it. I just agreed with it. Follow through. You deal +4 damage with your second attack of a combat. Oh, my lord. Okay. Bonds we'll talk about later, I'm sure. Cool. Okay. I should actually be fighting here instead of just thinking, but I'm enjoying this. Okay, this is the one that shows us. So we need to use Callan and I think Yova to take on this archer. They have a reflex of 2, meaning I think beats it for both of them. What is your attacking range? What if we go here and attack here? Yep, it's 2 squares. Cool. Oh wait, they're an archer though. Wait. They're an archer, so I've made a mistake. Because they're an archer, what I actually need to do is move directly close to them. Because I don't think they can counterattack me. Take cover. Let's go. We figured it out. That means I'll do most likely 10 damage to you and you'll do nothing in return. Oh, Callan with the double knives. Nice. Okay, so then we have Yova to finish the job, yeah? Oh, maybe I should have done flanking with Callan. Attack here. What do I get to attack twice? Yova's haste is... Oh! If your goal is to ignite intense Fire Emblem 7 nostalgia within me and also get me very interested in obtaining your game, you definitely succeeded. Well done. The demo is free. You can play it right now. Hey, did you know the demo is free? You can play it right now. It's in the pinned comment at the top of the chat. You can get this game for yourself and play it and get way ahead of me because I'm playing it very slowly. You can do it right now. Flanking gives you more haste, which is cool because, you know, that makes sense. If your haste is greater by 5 or more, you strike first and second. I mean, this archer was dead, but now they're double dead. They're dead as hell. Oh boy. Yova is my paladin bay. I think they just increased their bond. Did you see that? There was like a heart animation. I think it must have been. This ruffian's gonna hit my paladin. Fuck off, please. Never mind. Why are you attacking me? You're sacrificing yourself. You're dead. You're dead. Anaka with the first strike. Man, shout out to Callan who gave me the intel there on what to do. Player phase. We just killed a bunch of enemies on their turn. Level 10 ruffian up here. This guy's a soldier. Reflex is 0, but haste is 4. So I feel like we need to get to them quickly. On the other hand, I don't know how to do that. Like, can I attack from here? I don't think so. Okay, we're not going to start with you. We're going to start with Anaka. A fortification here, this little square right here, gives you plus 25 to evade melee, plus 10 to hit with ranged, and plus damage. I mean, I think we go there, right? Just in case you attack, then I'm in a good spot. That might have been a dumb move, but it's the move I'm making. Plus, I want Yova to mess some people up real quick. Can I go to here and then flank with... Now, hold up. Before you do anything. Wait here without... Let's try something here. Let's try something here. I went to the far side so that we could try a flank. If I stand by, it uses 1 action point to wait... I think which would allow me to then move Callan to here. If I attack, I don't know if I'm getting a flanking. I am getting a flanking bonus. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm getting a flanking bonus, which means I deal +6 damage and a +15 to hit. Well, I don't exactly know the math yet on chance to hit, but I don't know that it matters. This was a fun move to do. Let's do it. Let's let Callan get some experience here. Done. Done. If I know anything about Fire Emblem, Yova is making me want to exclamation Tama. That might have been a dumb move, but it's the move I'm making. Me in chess. Absolutely. Me in chess. Hell yeah. Okay. So, you're done. Yova can still move to use the rest of the action points to get further. I don't know that that was a smart decision, again, but it's the move I'm making. Let's see if we can get like some cover back here or something. Never mind. I feel like I'm probably making dumb decisions here. Let's do it though. Stand by. What are these players going to do? Oh yeah, I need to stand by with you. Oops, I just clicked the wrong button. Okay. Wait. Sorry, I need to click wait, not stand by. Okay, Ruffian attacked our set. Our set takes cover because we don't have... Oh, okay. So I moved too close here. I should have stayed further with our set. Terrain. Standing on terrain provides benefits in combat. You can move the cursor over a tile to see what effect the terrain there has. This enemy is on a fortification, which gives a defensive bonus against melee. I love a game that lets you really sink your teeth into some tactics here. But we're also not playing like EU4, right? Like that's too much. That's sinking your teeth into way too many stats is like EU4 or CK3 or something. So I guess from here, let's attack with you. I'm trying to remember if I need to... Okay, I think this is a dumb question, but if I'm already standing right beside somebody, do I just select the same spot? Is there a way to highlight how far an enemy can move or attack? If you click on them, it does. Okay, yeah. So I should have clicked on them, saw where they went. Also, why do they have a little... They have a little purple star beside them, and I don't know what that means. Hey, front seat question. What do I need to do to attack without moving? Front seat question. I'm nervous to move because I want to stay in this thing. Maybe I'm too far because it's diagonal. Oh. It's diagonal. Damn. Okay. That makes sense. Shit. Okay. Anaka, let's do it. I'm better at defense, which is why this is probably a dumb decision. But I can always undo it if I need to. You attack first for 2 damage. I kill you pretty quickly. Let's do that. Anaka's my hero. We want her to have as much experience as possible. Evo! How's it going? I see I haven't missed too much. I don't know. You've played the entire demo. I don't know. We leveled up. Let's absolutely go. +2 power. So we added a... I got a rare triple bonus? I got +1 to power, +1 to speed, +1 to insight. All 3. Increase stats. Now we get the stats explanation. When you level up, you get to spend attribute points to improve your stats. Your points are shown in the colored boxes on the left. Spend them. Oh. Spend them with the arrow buttons. These are the available points, and I can spend them. Spend all of your points to finish leveling up. If you aren't sure which stats to buy, check show recommendations. Okay. Before we do this, this is an interesting development. We have points to spend on power, speed, and insight. I'm going to select what I think makes sense, and then I'm going to see show recommendations and see if I'm thinking about the game correctly. So for power, sword. Let's see. I'm using a sword. Feels critical hit bar faster on the attacks rating. Okay. I'm guessing. Oh, okay. Let's go with speed first. I'm guessing I want to keep leveling up reflexes. Because if my reflex is higher, then I basically cannot be attacked. Reflex and evasion. Oh, wait. So maybe, let's see here. I'm wondering if might, potency, might, potency, and dexterity are like maybe 3 of the types of attacks, like the types of weapons. This improves many spells. This increases the damage of attacks, the effect of attacks. Maybe it's might and dexterity are the 2 weapon attacks types. Sorry, I'm not making a lot of sense in my head. So I'm guessing like speed is mostly what we need. And let's see what the recommendations are then. For insight, I'm guessing we would probably pick on probably either of these defenses would be fine. Accuracy would be fine. Channeling does not make sense because we're not really a caster. Haste does not make sense here. And probably I would pick like prowess or constitution. There's some things that don't make sense. We're getting there. We're learning. We're learning. The colors of everything are so satisfying. Everything looks good. I love the how would you call it? The like pastel of Anaka. Okay. So I'm gonna bump 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then probably like 3. And then wait, I'm guessing red means don't select this, right? And green is like, this is your best bet. The green, you just like want to max out. I think I'm reading that correctly. Our max health goes from 20. Oh! We're learning. We're learning. Check it out. So if we move these things over here, the stats on the right change. I wasn't paying attention to this. So reflexes moves combat reflexes up the bottom. Our sword damage goes up. My guess is this one bumps it up. Yep. Cool. Evasion is probably base avoid. Yep. Constitution is probably max health. Yep. Prowess is crit per hit. Dang, I might actually move that up because then we can crit way more often. All right, let's do it. Sorry, I'm getting all in the weeds, but I'm loving it. Eva says this is the mechanic that fixes one of my major issues with Fire Emblem that I mentioned. I love that. Okay. So they're dead. We need to take over this person. Let's see. Q for haste, meaning we'll attack first no matter what, basically. I think. Now I wonder if flanking is defined in the game as. I wonder how flanking is defined in this game. I have 1 action point left, I think. This is probably going to do my entire turn. No. Attack here. We're gonna take some damage here, but it's fine. Armored person versus armored person. Ooh. I wonder if they have some range. Well, they're dead now. I will say, chat, I don't know. This is up to Squirmonkey about how Squirmonkey feels about it, but I don't know if we're wanting to do a bunch of like, hey, here's a suggestion, here's an idea, here's the thing I would change. Maybe if Squirmonkey is in the mood for that. But I would just leave the option open in case Squirmonkey's not into that idea. Increase stats. +1 speed bonus. Cool. So, Yova is leveled up. Let's go. So, show recommendations is might, con, haste, accuracy, and defense. Okay. Let's go defense, because you seem to be taking damage a good amount. 1 of each. 1 haste. 2 haste. We love feedback and recommendations. Can't promise to make any changes, but I will listen. I love it. Evasion. Most enemies can benefit from evasion, as avoiding enemy attacks is always valuable. Done. Okay. I knocked on some doors, found some friendlier villagers to talk to. The news is grim, Your Highness. Let's hear it. They say the new king of Durakma, King Albert, has declared war on Kalia as his first act as king. War? Why would he do that? Durakma has been our ally for 1,000 years. I know why. It's because we're entering the years of division. Or maybe we've already been in the years of division. I don't know, but we're about to be in some divided years, that's for sure. I'm sorry, Your Highness, I don't know. The people I spoke to didn't know either. A war. Then the people we just fought were armed villagers. They said, oh boy, they all had dogs. They had families. They had people. They loved, and we killed them all. They say the Durakman army is offering a reward for captured Kales. The reward for either of you would probably be huge. They were people trying to keep food on the table for their dog. The people of Bayless turned on us for gold. Is Durakman loyalty so easily bought? Watch your tongue. Loyalty is a luxury. You and I can afford it, but not everybody can. I like Yova. I'm sorry, Yova. I didn't mean you, obviously. Even if that explains why these people would attack us, it doesn't explain why King Albert declared war in the first place. I'm afraid we won't find out for some time, as we have to turn back now. We won't be welcome at the coronation any longer. If they are even still holding the coronation. We should go right away. It's not safe for you and your brother to stay in Durakma. A night's rest and a warm bed was too much to hope for. We'll be all right, Anaka. This must be a mistake. They're our allies, whatever some new king says. We'll get home, then we'll get to the bottom of this. Save and continue. Enemies are approaching the bridge. Cleric, get over here. Wait. This is Pintar. Wait, Pintar. Cleric, get over here. I'm here, Captain. The moment has arrived. Now you must decide, will you truly enforce this blockade? Will you truly give the order to attack Kalic travelers just trying to return home? Are we going to play the other side of the coin here? Goland? Or are these still the enemies? Only if they don't surrender. You're not going to cause a problem for me, are you? You're asking me if I will attack these travelers. I will not. You are too cavalier in ordering this act of senseless violence. Remember the tale of Isaac the Stablehand. It teaches that virtue is found in the, what I need is for you to fight, not tell stories. You're a soldier. Follow your orders. I'm a cleric first. My orders come from far above you. The war does not make sense. Moderus would not want it. I will not attack these innocents. I will not take orders from one who has no respect for the teachings of our Lord. Ooh, bunny? Oh, there is a bunny. Oh, I didn't see that. What else we got over here? I feel like these archers just look cool. Like, these archers kind of look like they would be... I would either have a crush on them in high school, or they would be a bully of me in high school. Sequel ideas, the years of multiplication, years of exponentiation, and years of radicalization. Years of addition, years of subtraction. I will not take orders from one who has no respect for the teachings of our Lord. You need to get used to the idea that the Kales are your enemy now, whether you like it or not. Are you going... Oh. Are you going to be... are you going to, like... defect? Come to our side? They blockaded the bridge. We need to find another way. Is there another way? We need to cross the divide to return to Kalia. Nearest crossing is at Dorega, a few days' journey south. I'm not eager to delay our return. If the bridge is guarded now, won't that bridge be guarded by the time we arrive there? That seems likely. Does that mean we have to fight? It's our best option. Yova, will you be all right? Don't worry about me. I'm not happy about having to do this, but I left the Durakman army. So this explains the dialogue about Yova and loyalty. Can I pet that dog? My loyalty is with you now. Thank you, Yova. That means a lot to me. You had better. Let's go. We have a tough fight ahead of us. My number one priority is going to be finding this bunny. It is level 5. Yova, that enemy is quite close. I think we can use that to our advantage if we flank them. You go first, then I'll follow. Okay? So Callan's going to go first to here. Stand by to pause the turn. The game wants to teach me the thing I was trying to figure out earlier. I'm standing by. I'll be able to move again after you defeat the enemy. To earn the flanking bonus, you need to make a melee attack from the far side of the enemy. So we determined this last time, but we're learning it in-game now too. Yova gets the flanking ability if we're melee attacking from 2 opposite sides. Not catty corner, but opposite. Flanking bonus, which is going to add 15 to hit. And the ability to hit twice in a row without doing anything. Without getting hit. My haste exceeds my reflexes by 5 or more. Cool, we already learned this. I feel smart. Avoid taking damage from counterattacks. Let's do it. Big axe. Big axe, go blam. We should... Score Monkey, can we get a... I have a lore question for you. I have a deep lore question for you. Is Yova a paladin? Be careful how you answer, because my opinion will be irreversibly changed if you say yes or no. Is Yova a paladin at heart? I know the class is probably different. I think class is something else. I don't remember. Class is warrior. But paladin at heart? Spoilers. I just need to know that Yova is my favorite. And I need you to say yes. Answer whatever you want to answer, but say yes. Okay, so I can move again. Where should I, though? This is a mountain. I think I can technically... Can I hit from here? It's ranged. Can I attack over the thing? I don't know that I can. So I wonder where I should move. I like this flanking thing we got going on. She's not? No. Okay. I guess we'll wait there. So we have Durakman. Now, this is the question you were all waiting for. We have Archer, Rogue, Duelist, Soldier, Warrior. The Golden Rabbit level 1. I need to know everything about it. That's as far as it can move. It has 8 hit points. Its ability is whoever defeats this magic golden rabbit will be blessed with power. Okay. We're going to line ourselves up for that. Our set's job is to take out the archer, or the rabbit. Are we going to put our set in the way of danger to make that happen? Absolutely. Don't worry about it. Do not freaking worry about it. I probably should go, like, stand close to you. No, because I'm attacking from a... Let's just attack here, because I am using melee and you're not. Oh, but I don't have the... Damn it. Blue is what it lets you still attack. Okay, let's go here. I'm going to get hit. I'm so bad at strategy. I'm worried. We're going to kill the rabbit. Our set took damage. We took cover. We took damage again. I'm a dummy. Our set's gonna die. I know you... I know you all had a crush on our set. Everyone said war was hard. I didn't expect it to hurt like this. I'll slip away and wait for my wounds to heal. The others will be fine without me for now. When you say slip away, you don't mean like slip into the void, right? I've made a grave mistake. Don't kill the rabbit. I suddenly have a suggestion for this stream. Okay, my phase. Where's the rabbit get? Where does the rabbit... unit injury and defeat. Look, a golden rabbit. I've heard stories that whoever can catch and defeat one will receive a blessing. We should try to defeat it if we can. When one of your units runs out of hit points, they are injured and must withdraw from the current battle. Injured units return fully healed at the start of the next chapter. However, if too many of your units are defeated this way, you'll have to try the chapter again. Okay. Okay. I'm the Flatman. Thank you for the Prime sub. Whoever defeats a golden rabbit becomes permanently stronger. They try to escape the level. You can move the cursor to see where it will move. Okay, it was going to come to us anyways. Oh, we just lost our set. It's like I can still hear his voice. Score Monkey, did I just set a record for quickest person to lose our set in the in this battle? I think I did. In my mind, I'm going to say that that was a speedrun record. We're speedrunning our set's death. Oh, look at Anaka just... I don't have stats that detailed, but it's got to be close. Things look bad here. Things look real bad. What is this? Wait a second. What does this mean? This mountain has a bullseye on it. Oh, is that where the rabbit's going? Probably. What if we go here and F you up? Oh, I don't. Never mind. I don't get any action. Oh, Lord. I don't think I can attack from any of these positions. We could flank this person, though. So we could go there and stand by. Have you go here and attack. And then you're flanking and you get a bonus. And you should kill this archer, yeah? We're going to lose this. Since I missed it, what difficulty did you choose? This is normal. This is normal, and I'm still losing. If you kill someone who stole your identity, who did you really... I can't do anything here, so we're going to, I guess, just stay. Wait. Sure, let's move up in the hopes that you get attacked and not Callan. You chose normal as well when you played it, Evo. Okay, we get to attack back because we get to attack first because of our reflex skill. That's fine. Training hits is fine. I think I need to be smarter about doing damage on their turn, if that makes sense. And picking defensive positions so I don't get lit up by these goddamn archers. Archers are OP in this game. I'm going to die. Oh, I've got 1 HP. Oh, I'm dead. Princess Anaka, I'm sorry. I can't keep fighting like this. Stay safe until I'm ready to return. I swear I'll make this up to you. Is it about to be over? We're going to have to redo this level. Yova's taking cover. Callan cannot work underneath these under these occasions. Sorry, under these conditions. Score Monkey, I have an idea, by the way. At the end of me doing this fight, do you want to hop on a call while I still play? We can chat while I do both at the same time. Because I'm probably going to end up having to redo this level. But I'm invested and I want to do it. Okay, so it's my turn. I have 2 people. pick somebody with a thing lower. If it's lower by 5, then I can attack twice, I think. So I think I can kill this person. I can't attack him. I fear what that's going to do for your tactics. Oh, it'll be bad. My tactics will suffer for sure. Hey, speaking of, I should give you the reminder. If you're enjoying any part of the stream, you can download this game for yourself. You can also wishlist the full release of the game, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. And you can play it, and you can do better than me. There's a pinned link at the top of the chat. You can play the game right now. You can do it. You have to order Yova to stay. Oh, so I have to decide the movement first, then attack, then select the spot. That makes sense. Sorry, I'm picking that up, but only slowly. Okay, so I think this gets somebody off the field relatively easily, which we should do. I worry it's not going to be enough. And I can't move afterwards. But maybe now I can go like behind or something. This guy's still staying here. I'm better defensively. I have 26 HP. I could also kill this guy. Two HP, 14 HP. Let's go here. Attack here. You attack first for 3. That's fine. And then you should be dead. When I mentioned that I redid a level, it was not this one. Artifice says my units should unionize. They've never seen... Listen, I have a strategy. They've just not... They just don't understand it. I think we might still pull this level off. I'm worried that it will have crippled, killed some of our characters, but... We're going to get there. Big Pogs! Are you okay with backseat comments for this game?
Months. I can almost drive.
I can almost drive. Anaka's leveled up. It's all over now. We've got our special ability. Yeah, you can backseat me. Big Pogs, how's it going? How's the new the album release going too? I haven't listened to the new album yet. I need to. Is it out like today? Yesterday? Evasion +2. Okay. Plus a bunch of... I wonder if I increase my stats. Oh, you increase them immediately. Will it also heal me? Because I could use a heal. I want to up prowess a bunch so that we can move our crit chance way up. Because I don't think I've crit yet, and I want to see what happens. We'll do one of each. Although I don't think we need more reflex right now. Let's bump defense up and accuracy needs to go up as people's evasion increases. We'll do one resolve for now because this will be a good like future proofing. Evo's been backseating him in my DMs for a while. Oh, wow. Is this true, Evo? Comes out on Friday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited, Big Pogs. Nobody's even played this game yet and you're still getting backseating? Yeah, tell me this backseating. You should consider taking up the fortification. Oh, that makes sense. But if I'm in the fortification, then I can't kill this rabbit. I mean, sorry, protect and care for this rabbit. So I can move through my enemy, my co-conspirator's position. Do you think backseaters ever really know what they're talking about? I don't know. Based on my current Satisfactory playthrough, they definitely know what they're talking about. So, we should have a Naka kill this rabbit, right? Like, all right, what does the rabbit have in terms of reflex? 0. It's got 8 HP. Can I kill this thing? Oh, yeah, we're going to kill it. Okay. It's good defensively, and you're too aggressive in your tactics? No, here's what you don't understand. I'm introducing an aggressive meta. I leveled up again! The golden rabbit helps you level up! Oh, baby. +1 rabbit bonus. Actually, I don't know if I leveled up because of the rabbit or if this was the bonus. Anaka is about to be a goddess to this world. Anaka is going to destroy you. Where's the... This is crit. Crit is going up through the roof. Defense goes up once. Accuracy up once. Dexterity up a little bit. One of each. Oh my god, we've got so many. Oh boy. No, the bunny? The bunny is inside of me now. The bunny fuels my power. In case you guys haven't heard, there's new McPogs music coming soon. You can find it in the Discord. Okay, we should go here. We should look at haste 6. We'll attack before either one of them, and neither one of them will give us a +5 bonus. We should attack this person because this person will have to get further away. Or wait, let's go in this and then attack down from it. Don't backseat me. By that I mean I understand what you were about to backseat me about. You know what I really like in this game? Oh crap, I just ruined it because I clicked off of it. Okay. Here, right here. Look at this screen. In the cover, in the like fortification, look at the background. In the like regular plane, look at the background of the character. Okay, let's see here if I can do this in a different way. Like in the animation screen that we all really love, the background in that screen changes based on what you're standing on or looking at. On the fortifications, you're like on the steps of a building. On the plane, it's one thing. I wonder if this is probably plane as well. You're defensive, so we should be offensive here. This should kill you easily. Like currently, they're on the same background. It's a really nice touch to see the difference in what environment you're in while in the fight. Yeah, the environments like change the stats of the combat, and so having them represented on that background, it's just pretty. I didn't pick that up. I didn't pick up on that at first, but Yova's leveled up. We have +1 to speed, or plus like an extra bonus to speed, I guess. I think what that means is that you get a little bit of upgrade anyways, but then you get an extra upgrade. Haste +2, evasion +1. Man, look at the amount of text somebody had to write. Somebody being Score Monkey in the for each of these things. There's like might increases damage of attacks based on their might rating, but then there's Yova specific information. Yova's axe gains most of their damage from might. Does that go away? That goes away if you don't show recommendations. Increasing it is important to make sure her damage continues to grow. So if you show recommendations, not only does it show you what to do, it tells you why to do it in a way that provides you with the mentality to change it. For instance, as a melee unit, Yova can always make good use of more constitution as it will allow her to survive for longer in combat. Let's click on something that we really don't need. Yova's axes gain little benefit from dexterity. Her speed points are better spent elsewhere. Look at that. I feel like defense here makes sense. Screw Monkey, do you wanna hop in the call? You ready? Frank says I'm loving the animation style. Me too. Seriously. Chat, if you have questions for Score Monkey about game development or about the game specifically, feel free to get ready to type those. I'm ready. I'm gonna call you. I've got some questions of my own, but... Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, goodness. Hang on. I gotta mute the stream or this is gonna get really confusing for me.
Absolutely.
Okay, hello. Hi,
Hi,
good morning.
how are
I hope
ya?
everyone can hear me clearly.
Yeah, I think so. Can you guys hear Score Monkey all right? I'll manage volume if I need to, but... How's it going?
It's going great. This has been a lot of fun. It's always really exciting to see people enjoying the game and engaging with it.
I am glad to hear that. It's been a ton of fun for me. I'm just liking, like, I'm just purely enjoying getting to, like, play around in a system that obviously has a ton of thought put into it. More thought that I'm putting into it, I'm sure, with my terrible decision making. But it's just like you can see how obviously, yeah, you can just see how well thought out things are, or like there's a depth of thought there. Oh, I should have focused. Shit.
Thank you.
No.
That means a lot to me because it's been a lot of work for a long time, and it's been really exciting seeing it come to fruition.
That was the first question I have written down is, how long have you been working on this game for? Because I feel like I heard about it for the first time like 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's been 3-4 years now that I've been working on this. So it's been a long road, and it's still a longer road ahead. But well, maybe not longer, but still plenty ahead.
We'll get to that. I have questions about the road ahead,
to get to.
Which you can either answer or avoid answering in the future. But yeah. So 3 or 4 years. Did the idea come to you 3 or 4 years ago, or were you thinking about this? Did you first think about it 3 or 4 years ago, or did you have an idea for a time before that?
That's a little tricky to say, right? Because on the one hand, the idea of making a Fire Emblem inspired strategy game like this is something I've wanted to do kind of for my whole life.
Yeah.
But many of the ideas specifically that went into this game started coming about around that time.
So can I ask what the original idea was? Was it like world building? Was it like I have a bone to pick with Fire Emblem games? Do I have or was it was it something else entirely?
It was a feeling that I love the genre and that there was stuff I wanted to see done differently, right?
Yeah.
And I thought that, I had good ideas that could bring a new perspective to the genre and create some new engaging mechanics that I thought I would really enjoy and that I thought other people would really connect with. And then it kind of grew from there and picked up other pieces as it moved along. A lot of my original ideas from that first draft are not in the game today because they turned out to be bad ideas.
Yeah.
But they inspired many of the ideas that are in the game today.
Okay. So you had like day one, not to put words in your mouth, but like day one, you had a mechanic or like a mechanical bone to pick or like a mechanical spark of an idea.
Yes. So the first thing that got written down on paper for this game, the first day I worked on it, was the stats system, where you'd have the 3 categories and you'd have points to spend to put into the categories, and that you would have the sort of split haste and reflexes system where there'd be one that was better at counterattacking, one that was better at attacking. Basically everything else from that draft got scrapped.
Can I tell you that I have now leveled up Anaka 4 times, and every time I level her up, I'm like, wait, this is the best part of the game.
I think it's really
haste
fun.
And reflex, I like a lot too. That's an immediate that clicks, attacking and defending initiative type of vibe. But the leveling up, I'm like, oh yeah, I like to make decisions. I like the bonus of feeling like I'm getting to make an extra decision because I leveled up in a special way or something. I don't exactly understand it yet, but we're gonna get there. The rabbit gives me extra level. I'm like, I like to make decisions, and now I get to make more of them. And I don't know if I'm making the right ones, but I like it.
Yeah, making decisions feels good. Number go up feels good. There's lots to like about it.
That's so interesting that you had a mechanical start almost to or a thing from the very beginning. You said those were 2 of the first mechanics?
Yeah, for sure.
And then you said there were mechanics that didn't make it in. What's something you were like, I want to try this, and it just didn't work?
Originally, there was going to be a Dungeons and Dragons style multi-classing system. Where you could switch characters into different classes. So you could be I'm a level 3 duelist and a level 2 rogue, and then I get to bring abilities from my duelist class with me to my rogue class. But in testing, it turned out to be wildly complicated, and it just wasn't worth the complexity for how confusing it was.
Yeah. Interesting. There was less to gain and more to confuse with by multi-classing.
Yeah, it ended up working better to just sort of go with what I have now, which is that you stay in your same class until you hit level 10, and then you get to pick one of 3 advanced classes to go into.
Oh, advanced classes. You guys are getting the deep lore. Is that even playable in the extended demo? Can you get to advanced
The
classes?
advanced classes aren't playable in the extended demo, but you can see a
that.
screenshot on the Steam page that shows what Annika's advanced classes choices look like if you want to see a little sneak peek.
So if you're like Evo and you've already played all of the, I think Evo has actually played all of the extended demo. If you're like Evo, you can look forward to future stuff when the game gets to full release. Evo says I did get to level 10 with Annaka. Hell yeah.
Yeah, those advanced classes are really exciting because some of them sort of let you double down on what a unit is already good at, and some of them let you take those units in completely different directions. Like one of Annaka's advanced classes is called Slit Blade. And it lets her learn like dark magic and become this sort of Spellblade type character, which is really cool. Or you can just tell her to keep focusing on the swords, and she goes into what's called Slayer, and she becomes really good at what she's already good at, which is taking out enemies quickly on their own turn.
So if you liked what you've done so far, you can double down on that. If you're like, oh, this is a new interesting option, you can do that too.
Yep.
I love it. I'm gonna try and get to some combat here, a new encounter here, so we can see some more of that, and I can make some more terrible decisions.
Yeah, for
Goland
sure.
Goland is on our side. Let's go.
Yeah, you'll get to play with his spellcasting in the next chapter.
Good. Spellcasting. Now I can't wait to make some mistakes on that. I also was thinking, and I don't know if this is like even a thing that's knowable yet, but I was thinking the leveling system and the like stat array probably means probably adds replayability, right? Because like I'm gonna make some mistakes on some stat decisions that sort of predetermine or might determine my future for like Annaka, but then I could play it again and be like, no, I'm smarter this time, I know what I'm doing, or like I'm picking a different like stat build.
Yeah, you don't even have to make mistakes for that to happen, right? Because Annaka, right, she has this sort of very solid default build, right, where you focus on reflexes and dexterity for her. But she can just as viably work on a haste build, right, where she becomes more of an aggressor.
Yeah.
She can work on a potency build. Later in the game, you're going to get these things called weapon runes that'll let her turn her sword magical. And then she can work on more of a magic build. And so a lot of the characters have sort of multiple approaches they can take. And the branching classes come into that too, right? Because different classes want different stats.
Yeah. Artifices, aka Skrmonkey says, I know what I'm doing. And well, here's the thing, I don't, which makes me a great question asker because the dots start to connect. Luke says, what was an unexpected challenge you encountered during development? Also, Carly wants you to add an unkillable rabbit. I think the killable rabbit is great.
Challenges from development, I mean, they're too many to name, but I think a few that are worth bringing up are one thing that I really struggled with personally was building out the UI for the game. That turned out to be a real weakness of mine, was both knowing sort of what UI decisions were going to be like we're going to help communicate the mechanics of the game better, but also I was really bad at making the UI not look hideous. And so I was fortunate to find a really great UI designer to work with, and he helped me out a lot with that. But even with his help, implementing the UI, I think, was one of the biggest struggles in this whole project.
Which is wild because UI ends up being like it's like almost how you, like in a game like this where you're making a lot of UI, like you're spending a lot of time in the UI. Like that's sort of how the game feels, is UI. Like you end up.
Yeah, it's definitely kind of a menu game, and there were definitely days during development where I was like, what was I thinking? But I think, now that that work is sort of done, it's starting to feel really good, and that has been kind of a big relief.
Yeah, so you said this in a comment earlier in chat, but I want to make sure I got it correct. So you used contractors for UI. What all did you use contractors for? And what was that process like? Like deciding that you needed to, or maybe you knew ahead of time? Was it rough to entrust? You said music, right? UI music. Was it rough to entrust other people?
Sound, UI, music. But most of those sort of presentation elements were all left to contractors. And yeah, that was also really difficult. Difficult in a couple ways. The first is that recruiting is tough. It's tough to find people who have sort of all of the skills that you need and who you communicate with well and who, sort of understand the vision for the project and who are within your budget. And so I consider myself really fortunate to have met and worked with all of the wonderful creators that I've worked with on the project. They've each brought a ton of their own sort of life and creativity to years of Division, and it wouldn't be the same game without the wonderful work they've done. In terms of how, is it difficult trusting this sort of stuff to them? That's sort of a yes and no, right? On the one hand, I spent a lot of time working with them sort of on communicating the way I wanted things to look and feel and sound. But on the other hand, they brought a lot of their own really great ideas to the table and really sort of surprised me and impressed me with how some things sort of looked that weren't the way that I would have planned them, but ended up being way better than what I would have come up with.
Gotcha. So was there one of those that you used, like what was the first contractor you worked with? Was it was it art? Did you need art first? What did you tackle first?
The first contractor was an illustrator who drew all of the detailed character portraits.
Cool. The ones we see when in dialogue.
Yeah, in the dialogue that you see
beautiful.
in sort
Shout
of the
out to
top
that
left.
person. Those are so good.
Yeah. That guy,
My wife can't hear
his
this,
name's
but I am
Stenio.
really attracted to Inaka. Sorry, the name was what? I don't want to talk over that.
His name is Stenio, and
out to
he's
Stenio.
listed in the credits with the others.
I also have to say, I was just sitting here thinking as you were talking about the trusting another person to do your work. This is a little Indigestion lore fact, but Squirmonkey is the person I talked to before I tried to find a web developer to build the exclamation cards website. Squirmonkey gave me a bunch of advice, probably because you had just done it with a bunch of contractors for for your game. But Squirmonkey was like, when you're looking for a person, here's maybe some advice. I asked for advice on what do I ask them? What do I look for? And then we met Luke, and then Luke built the website. So in a weird way, Squirmonkey's partially responsible for that too. And Luke ticked a lot of boxes. So I relate to the conversation about we should get a flanking bonus here. We do. This person should be dead as shit.
Yeah, that's great. I think that drew a little bit more on my past experience, right, as just where I was a professional software developer.
Yeah.
Because what you were hiring for, right, was a programmer and a web developer.
Yeah.
And because I'm a programmer, I didn't hire any programmers for this project. I just did all the programming myself.
Yeah. Yeah, so what did your, so you contracted out some stuff, but what did your, get up, I'm going to work on the game every day? What did that look like?
Yeah, so it was a lot of stuff.
I'm sure it was different at different points in the process.
Yeah, obviously it changes a lot, but my big sort of jobs were I did all of the programming, I did all of the game design, so deciding sort of what the mechanics were going to be and what the stats were going to be, all that stuff is me. I did the writing, and then of course I spent a lot of time working with the contractors, right, providing feedback on their work, integrating the things they created, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you had a bunch of... you probably had a full-time management job by the end of it, just keeping, or in the thick of it, keeping people on task or communicating what you need. Or
there were certainly times when the workload there got kind of heavy, right? Just providing feedback and evaluating things and testing things out, right? Someone sends you something, you want to put it in the game so you can see if it looks good alongside the other stuff, that kind of thing.
Oh no! Question mark? Can I get an exclamation question mark in the chat? Oh no! Luke says, I now remember some of the questions you asked me, and now I understand where those questions came from. Yeah. Flips. Okay. Death net. Oh, no. Fear inspiring. Oh, Jesus. Vessel of darkness. Okay, we've got a problem here. We're gonna worry about that problem when we get to it. Oh, no. Okay, I'm looking up. There are some questions in chat I need to make sure to... Sounds good, Uzai. Sorry, Evo said, I'm curious where AP points came up, since it's different than typical Fire Emblem because movement isn't limited to classes and you still need AP for actions and such. This is interesting to me because I play this game and I'm I've played, 2 hours of a Fire Emblem game. And so I don't know what's Fire Emblem, what's, or Fire Emblem or genre. What's very common in the genre, what's new. So action points maybe are different than typical Fire Emblem games.
Yeah, let me break it down a little.
Yeah.
So in a normal Fire Emblem game, the way it works is that each unit has a certain amount of spaces they can move each turn. They can move that many spaces, and then they can attack or take another action, and then their turn ends.
Yep.
In Years of Division, each unit gets 10 action points each turn. Those are shown in the little purple box next to their health and mana.
That's what that is!
And when you move, moving costs 1 action point for each space. You need 4 action points to do an attack. So when you select a unit to move, it shows those blue and yellow spaces. And if you stop on a blue space, that means you're still going to have enough action points left to attack. And if you move to a yellow space, that means you won't have enough action points left to attack.
That makes sense.
Where that comes from is it was my attempt to fix something that I have sort of seen as a problem in these kinds of strategy games. And it takes some inspiration from how XCOM did things as well. The problem was that sometimes your units get separated, right, over the course of a fight. Either one of them has to hang back to finish off an enemy who has a few health left, right? Or you decide the team needs to split up into 2 groups, or whatever it is. And something that can be kind of frustrating and boring sometimes is that if your movement is slow, it can take a bunch of time for them just to catch up with the rest of the team. And so I wanted an option for units who were not attacking to move faster, right?
Yeah.
In that they're not spending their action points, so
yeah.
they can catch up to the rest of the team more readily.
Yeah.
And the action points mechanic kind of sprung out from there. And I started testing with it and found that there were lots of cool things you could do with it, cool special abilities that you could add that took advantage of the action point system. Standby was a pretty natural consequence of that system.
Yeah,
and overall,
I like standby the more I understand it. I'm like, oh, I get to delay until I get to get the bonus from flanking and then still move or still do something. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it can be really powerful.
Yeah. Can you still act after you've used standby? Like if you still somehow have enough action points to attack?
Yeah, you can. So if you move up to a flank with 5 action points, spend 1 to standby, and you've still got those 4, then you can attack with those 4 when you pick up your turn, as long as there's still someone next to you.
I have to say, I'm going to show it on screen real quick. Hilariously, the only game I have a ton of experience in that's like this game, like that's maybe in the same genre, is Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, a game I love. I have played literally on Game Boy. I played literally probably 3,000 hours of this game. I repicked it up last year on my Game Boy, played more of it. And the thing you were just describing about having a character that's a little bit out of the fight and has to move to try and get back, and they just continue to spend all of their turn moving and not doing anything, is the most frustrating gameplay mechanic in this game. Like there is no... You can just move the amount of squares you can move. You can't sacrifice another part of your action to move more. I love this game, but it is so frustrating when you have an archer that's like, or a character that's out of reach and you can't. But that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, for sure. It's a common problem in the genre.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say a problem, but it's a frustration.
It's like a feature. Yeah. Adjacent to the chest, choose open chest. I wonder if that takes action points. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I tried to grab this thing. We'll see if that was interesting. I grabbed the fortification. I think I can stay here and light your ass up, but let's take a look at that. Sorry, there's more comments in the chat I need to look at. Oh, I have a simple question for you. At what point in the process did you determine the name? At what point did you land on Years of Division?
Yeah, so the demo currently doesn't do a great job of explaining what the name means because the map screen where, I want to have like a world map screen where the characters are moving around between chapters, and so you can sort of see what they're doing, and there will be a narrator who explains what's going on. But the story of this game is actually based on the story of a D&D campaign that I wrote many years ago.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. And in that game's world, they use a calendar system where the years are broken up into eras. The years of change, the years of stillness. And so the idea is that once I have that map screen, the map screen will make it clear that this declaration of war ushers in what historians will eventually call the first of the Years of Division.
Got it. That part I sort of got from the most recent part of the dialogue, but that's so cool that it's based on a Based on a D&D campaign.
Yeah, it's actually based on a D&D campaign that's based on another previous D&D campaign. It's kind of something I've been cooking for a long time.
God, our community's so nerdy. That's all right. Frank the Bunny asked the same question I did at the same time. I'm going to try and ask questions from like a game development perspective too, because I know we have a lot of people interested in that. So did you say the game is made in Unity? Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
How did you decide on Unity? Was it obvious from the start? Was it like something you needed to spent some time on?
It's something I spent a little time on. I'd worked a little bit in Unity for a while. I'd worked a little bit in Godot, which is a free open source alternative, and I really like both. Probably it was going to make sense to use one of those two for this game because I was familiar with them and because they're solid for doing 2D game development. The other big popular engine is Unreal Engine, but that's mostly used for 3D games. The reason I eventually went with Unity is because Unity has it's been around a long time, so it has this really robust community and this really robust asset store, which has been super valuable because when I run into problems, there's lots of stuff written online about how to solve those problems, right?
Yeah,
and there are sometimes times when I can go to the Unity asset store and just like buy a piece of code that is going to be a pain to write.
Oh, that is never a thing. I would have never considered that you can buy code to solve a problem you have. Wow.
You can. It's really convenient. If you're working in Unity and you're not buying code assets in the Unity asset store, I really recommend it. There's a ton of really good ones that can just make things easier for you. A lot of the stuff where there's sort of fades or interpolated movement in the UI, that's all done with an asset. A lot of sort of the special effects, sparkles, flashes, those are all done with an asset. Interesting.
I'm going to take a level of resolve because I know that we have maybe a spellcaster here and I'm starting to get scared. Okay. So we probably want to be defensive here. I wonder if I just take this. But I'm probably going to get lit up by this archer. We'll try that. We'll wait there. Does anyone in chat... I may have missed it if you already typed it. Does anybody in chat have questions for Skrmonkey about the game or about development? I'd be interested in hearing more about the process for writing the different characters. That's a great question. We've got
that is a good question.
Arset, Kalin, Yova, and then we just met our sort of disenfranchised cleric Goland, and I figured out how to heal, which is now nothing can stop me.
Yeah, so some of the characters are based very, very loosely on the characters from that D&D campaign.
Makes sense.
Very loosely. Some of the characters are based very loosely just on people I know and the personality traits I've observed in my life. And some of the characters are based on the fact that I needed someone with a certain personality to fill a particular role in the story. In terms of the process for writing them, I wouldn't say there's anything so methodological as a process. It's more that I've tried to give myself a feel for what each of them talks like and what each of their sort of like primary personality traits and problems are, and then use that where I can to inform the way they would say something.
I love that. So who's Anaka based on? Is there a loose base there, or is that just straight up brainchild?
Anaka and Arset have names that start with A as a reference to the characters from the original D&D campaign.
Gotcha.
The two players there were called Athena and Arcturus. Athena and Arcturus were both like super evil, which Anaka and Arset are not. Because the nature of sort of what role different kingdoms play in the story has changed a lot since then. But that's sort of thrown in there as an homage to that. In terms of her personality, she draws on a lot of things. And some of it is real and some of it's made up.
Yeah. I like Anaka. I feel, and I'd be interested on other people's takes, but I feel immediately drawn to both Anaka and Arset. I feel like there's an interesting dynamic between the two. I mean, obviously, I think Kalin and Yova are sort of meant to be support characters. Again, I like the potential paladin, not paladin vibes of Yova, but there's just like an interesting, there's an energy there that I like.
Yeah, at the end of this chapter, you're going to unlock the bond mechanic, which happens between chapters,
I can't
where
wait.
you can advance their relationships, and it'll show little side conversations between them that add some more detail to their characters and their backstories.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shadowlink says, just curiosity questions. How hard do you think it would be to have this on consoles? And any ideas for New Game Plus? We haven't even seen the full game yet. So I guess
certainly,
there's your questions about the future. How much of the future of this game are you willing to talk about? Willing to? No pressure. We're in extended
consoles
demo
are
release
certainly on.
Just a couple days ago, yeah.
Consoles are certainly on my mind. It's a little tricky because you can't just like decide you're going to make a game for a console. The console has to let you in. And they can be picky about doing that with people who are relatively unknown. So I would love to be able to bring the game to consoles. That will likely depend on how well the game performs on PC. In terms of a New Game Plus, there's no plans at this time, but you can certainly replay the game, and there's a lot of difficulty settings that should be plenty engaging for players who want to keep playing.
Feels like an ultimate challenge if you. So my understanding of attrition mode is like if I lost 2 people on the last battle, right? Like, are they just gone? I lost 2 main characters on the last battle, so I feel like that might have been the end of the game in attrition mode, huh?
They are, yeah. Attrition mode gives you a game over if Anako or Arset dies.
Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Yeah. I wondered about that. Dang, I wonder what I need to do here. I'm in kind of a bad spot. I feel like I need to close distance, but I can't attack. I feel like I kind of messed that up. I can flank here, though. Let's try this. Flanking bonus, backstab, +6 damage. This will definitely kill him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Excellent. It'd be remiss not to mention the Unity controversy, though. How did the Unity controversy was the, like, pay a fee for every download, right? Am I remembering that correctly?
Yeah, that was a stressful thing to wake up to.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my wife and I were
that correctly, or is that incorrect? Was it like Unity is switching payment models now for every Steam download, or like for every download of the game, a developer has to pay a fee? Is that correct?
That's what they proposed. Yeah, they've since completely backtracked on that after an enormous backlash. But yeah, that was a really stressful thing to wake up to. It caused a lot of people to question Unity. I'm really glad they went back on it because I'm way too far in development to change engines right now. But I was pretty upset about it too.
Yeah, that had to be a scary. Yeah, for sure. So from a from a personal perspective, because I've known you for at this point like almost 4 years, you want to talk a little bit about like the journey you went on to make this into a game? Like, am I remembering correctly that did you leave a job to work on this? Did you what personal sacrifices did you make to make the game? How did you feel about that journey so far? I know we're still in the middle of it, but how'd you feel about it?
Yeah, I did leave a job to make this game. I'd started working on it in my free time as a prototype, and it got to the point where I was happy when I was working on the game and not happy at other times, and it made me, resentful of the job, and talked about it a lot with my wife, and we made the call that it was worth trying.
Yeah.
The journey, I mean, it's been incredibly intense and difficult. It's taken longer and been harder than I would have possibly guessed at the start. It's chewed up all my savings. It's put a great deal of burden on my wife, right, who is currently the only income in our household, because making this does not make any money until the game is done and I can sell it, which obviously has been really difficult. I owe a lot to her. This wouldn't have been possible
we get
without
some H's
her
in the chat for
constant
Monkey's
support. And
yeah.
I think it's just been a lot of those days where you're working on something that's good, but no one else sees it.
Yeah, it hasn't hit the light of day at all. You don't get, regardless of how good it is, you're not getting feedback that reminds you of that. What the heck is this guy doing? There's a new guy. Oh, no, this is a problem. Okay. Well,
Yeah, but it's also been unbelievably exciting, right? Every time someone tries it and they come back to me and they say, "Man, I just played through the whole demo. I'm completely hooked. I can't believe I can't wait to see what the full thing looks like," right? That sort of makes it all worth it.
Yeah.
So this past week especially has been sort of a real badly needed pick-me-up for me, because with the extended demo finally out and the game finally seeing the light of day, I can finally start, really sharing it with people and really hearing that other people appreciate what I've been working on all this time.
So what is the so how much are you willing to say about the future of the game, or like a timeline, or even like future thoughts? If you don't know any of that, that's okay too. Like, I remember I first heard about the game, you talked about it casually in chat, because it was what you were working on and it was the life stuff you were going through. And then I know we entered like a very early like alpha like playtest, I think. Now we're all the way up to extended demo. The game looks wildly different from then. I remember seeing screenshots of the game when it was in like that first test. It looks beautiful now. The animations it looks completely different, at least to me. What can you say about the future?
I can't say too much because there's some stuff that's sort of still up in the air. But basically what comes next for the game is that I got to finish building it, right? Sure. I need to add more chapters. I need to add in more art and sound and music that go with the advanced classes and with some of the gameplay mechanics that come up in the later chapters. And all of that work is sort of still to come. And it requires support, It's the kind of thing that it won't make sense to continue doing the project if
it doesn't make sense.
If it doesn't seem to be resonating with people. So if you like the project and you want to see more of it, it helps a ton if you wishlist it.
Pimp that shit.
It helps a ton if you try out the demo, and if you like the demo, it helps a ton if you leave a review on the demo's Steam page.
Yeah, I'm familiar with this from the when you're first getting into publishing books side of thing, but like, man, you have a lot of chances to really help a small project when you're one of the few people who is engaging with it super early on. So if you're watching the stream and enjoying it at all, I would highly suggest, if you're still here 2 hours in, if you haven't already wishlisted on Steam, do that. If you haven't already downloaded it for free to play the game a little bit and then leave a positive review, what are you doing? Get on it. I love it. Chat, other questions? I've opened one of the chests. I kind of want to open the other chest. I kind of want to... that guy left, thank God. Question mark is gone. I have to get to the stairs before round 9. Trying to think exactly how I want to do that. We've lost Callan already. It's okay. I never liked him anyway.
But the jawline.
The jawline is really good. No, he's good. He's very, like, hardened, like, I can be the expert. I can heal. Does anybody need to heal? Not really.
Callan's art was the first great example of something that one of the artists came back with that was way different than how I imagined it, but was also obviously so good that I was like, we're keeping that.
Yeah. What other, like, that is one of my favorite things for collaborating with people. I really struggle to give up control of anything, but of like, I think I'm going to take basically a movement turn, and we're going to get over to this guy at the stairs. I hesitate to give up control of any project I'm working on, and streaming is a great example of that. But the bigger we've gotten, or like the more time I've spent on it, the more I've valued like letting people like Luke make a website, letting artists like handle, my vision for stuff that I definitely don't have the skills to like make happen. And the thing I find is that it is always just like, okay, you cannot attack then move, correct? Front seat question.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so I can't attack then run. I need to run. Okay. Actually, I think, if I'm remembering correctly, oh man, I feel like maybe that was a thing I was reading on one of the other abilities or something. Maybe that was like Callan or something. Okay. I think I'm just gonna run on this turn. Yeah. What other anything else you've been like surprised by in the development process? Surprised bad, surprised good. Callan's art was a surprise. Oh no.
Yeah, I think the other things that have been surprises, good and bad, have been a lot to do with just how it is working with other people. It's not, from the start of this project, I always knew I was going to need to work with other people to get the art and the music and the sound effects and all that stuff. But I didn't really understand how involved I was going to be in that process, right? And how much time and effort would go into that, and how important communication would be throughout that process, and how difficult it would be to find the right people. So I've learned sort of a lot about management and a lot about, communicating with people, and a lot about that part of business through this process, which has been really kind of exciting. And I think I maybe surprised myself by being kind of good at it.
Yeah, hilariously, I find that really difficult. Like, I feel like I surprise myself when I'm like, oh, I'm not communicating this as well as like I need to or whatever. Yeah. But also, like, so much of the fulfillment for me comes from like when you and another person really connect on the project you're working on, and like the light bulbs go off for both of you. That's a big, that's magic. Collaboration is actually magic.
It doesn't always go perfectly.
Yeah.
Right? Sometimes someone sends you something and they're really excited about it, but it just isn't right, and you have to tell them to scrap it, and it's hard every time.
Yeah, that sucks.
Just as often as that happens, they come to you with something so good you could never have thought of it yourself, right? Mm-hmm. And you get to say like, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's put it in the game right now.
Yeah. Speaking of putting things in the game, Artifice is how do you decide when a good idea needs to be cut out of the game? Like, especially you had some early ideas that you said eventually ended up not making it in. Like cover. Okay, so mages are ranged. So I should have been getting up in their faces.
Yeah, how do we decide when an idea needs to get cut? How do we decide when a good idea needs to get cut? That's a little different, right? Because the thing with good ideas is that we don't want to cut them.
Yeah.
But sometimes good ideas do need to be cut, and the reason is almost always that they would be prohibitively expensive to build, either in time or money. That's almost always the reason that a good idea gets cut.
Yeah.
The reason other ideas get cut is when we figure out that they're not good ideas, right? A lot of ideas get cut in playtesting. A lot of ideas get cut in my internal testing, right, where I put them into the game and then I play with them and then I say, that doesn't work at all. Or I'll write them down and then think about it and realize they don't make sense. But lots of ideas have been cut or modified in that way, as I've discovered that they weren't right.
Yeah. Oh my God, I remembered to focus. Thank God. Hi Siege, how's it going? Can someone explain what take cover means? I'm assuming it means increasing dodge chance or increasing damage reduction. Taking cover, I'm trying to remember. Reduces the accuracy for the next hit by 10%. Yeah, Evo knows. Evo's played the game. Did our set
It's actually
go down?
also
No! Not again.
if you take cover with the first strike, it doubles it and you get -20.
If you take cover with the first strike. Oh, that's right.
So if you have high reflexes
first,
and you're defending, and the first thing in the combat is a take cover, that has double impact.
I love that. Does the second one still take another 10 off?
That's right, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Dope. Okay, we're down to 3 people, but we are going to make it out of here. It's our turn, and we're on it. We're on it. Hell yeah.
Phew.
Okay, if I go here, arrive, complete the chapter objective to arrive at the location. If we were on attrition mode, we'd be saying RIP to everybody's favorite RSET. But we're not.
If we were on attrition mode, it'd be game over. But
game over. I have to say, I really enjoyed this level. And this will be the last level I do on stream today because I just looked over and it's 2:12 p.m. That's a great sign that it's later than I thought we were gonna go.
Yeah.
But I liked how this level, immediately there's the like you need to either hit the stairs or arrive or lose in 9 rounds. So there's like the different mechanic of how you win this encounter, which has been different on all 3, I think. But then also like the minute these guys start coming from the sides, I'm like, oh no, this is really suffocating in a good way.
Yeah,
Plus
this
the
is the
chest?
first
Oh, I forgot about the
chapter
other
where we're
chest.
like,
No.
where we're really out of tutorial town, right? And we're starting to show you like
Yeah.
what the game can really do. So we get to start bringing some real sort of interesting tactics and map conditions into things.
Absolutely. I'm afraid I was too late to save them. I'm so sorry, Golan. Oh no. Did Alamet tell you anything? He did. I'm afraid it's bad news. Oh no. Medarius. I did totally forget about the chest. Frank the Bunny says, I'm curious how the music was created and composed and recorded. Did you work with a single person for the music?
The work of 2 composers is
2.
in the game currently. And as for how it was recorded and composed, unfortunately, I'm not sure. I worked with a couple of wonderful composers who did all of that. They would send me pieces. I would tell them how I felt about it. But the actual process was all sort of obscured from me. It was all done on their own.
Was music the thing you, like, I imagine in a thing like game development, there's always got to be one thing you know the least about. Like, for me, it would be music. Like, for me, somebody would send me the music for something, and I'd be like, it sounds epic. It doesn't sound epic. And that would be the, like, extent of the feedback I could give, you know? Like, what was that for you? Was it, like, the like, UI stuff? Was it music? Was it, like, or what did you struggle with giving feedback on? Or, like, what did you... Does that make sense as a question?
Yeah, it does. It was music and sound effects.
Okay, that would be my guess.
Because
for a lot of people, you know,
I don't have the language that goes with those things, right? And so I needed to find contractors who could work with me sort of where I was, right? Who could hear feedback that says, I feel like I need this portion to be bigger, and just understand what instrumental changes needed to be done to achieve that idea I was looking for.
Yeah. That makes sense. I agree that like there's something about music that for me as a person, and some people are talented at this, but not me. Some people can like translate or talk about music with their words in ways that is evocative for people who don't know, who don't speak that language. But I don't speak that language. Yeah. Your composers killed it though. Holy crap. We have not heard a bad track yet.
Yeah, they did a great job. I'm looking forward to getting to add even more music to the game.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, we got a crest. We got a precise rune, which has been added to storage, and we completed a stage. Hell yeah. I think we're going to save and quit there, but Squirrel Monkey, thanks so much for keeping me updated on Years of Division, and thanks for joining for a phone call so we could talk like more in depth about the wild journey you've been on for 4-ish years.
Of course, it was my pleasure. Thank you
Oh
for showcasing the game.
Oh, speaking of pleasures, it was mine. This is so cool for me. I mean, this is a fun 2 hours of gameplay, and beyond that, just cool to see. Cool to see it have life and be a thing, and it looks awesome. It looks awesome.
Yeah, it's been really exciting. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, of course. We'll have to talk about it again in the future when it hits a full release.
For sure.
And if you want to help with that, bye, Squirrel Monkey. Thanks so much.
Of course.
See you later.
Bye.
And if you want to help with that, don't forget to wish list at the link in the pinned message. Play the game, and then write a review. I'm going to review it literally as soon as we're done with stream today, because apparently that is one of the things that is most helpful. Getting reviews is really, really difficult, apparently. And I just want to help Squirrel Monkey out with a game that I think is like plays well, plays awesome. Go wishlist the game. I cannot wait to see what that looks like a couple chapters in when things are more complex and I have a better handle on things. The game seems deep. But yeah. That was great. Thanks for hanging out. If you have questions about the game, Squirrel Monkey on Discord, Squirrel Monkey in chat. Wishlisted 07, best community on the internet. I have to go, but seriously, Squirrel Monkey, amazing job with this game. So cool. I'll be playing this demo and supporting it and leaving a review when I'm done. So excellent of you, AJ. Thanks, guys. That's going to do it for Years of Division. This was really cool. I enjoyed it. See ya. Bye-bye. All right. Oh, man. That was... Again, this is not the Glazing Score Monkey show. But that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. I want to play the rest of it. Okay. We're going to transition to Satisfactory. And in order to make that happen, I'm going to switch costumes here in just a second, off camera instead of off camera, like I did that one time. Frames are dropping a lot. Oh no, we did drop 2,000 frames. What's going on with these dropped frames, man? I don't know what's up with my internet. I changed some settings on my streaming software to see if I could fix that, but we dropped a bunch of frames in the last little bit. Thanks for the heads up. I think stream needs resetting, like on my end. I don't know that would change it. It's been doing it like every day for like a month now. Evo says 07, I didn't see my favorite character so far. There's almost tiny bits of heroes and might and magic to this, it looks like. Although I'm just getting it now, so I haven't seen the gameplay. Ooh, I have not heard of that game. Siege, I saw the nose piercing, by the way. It looks dope. It was one of those spur of the moment, gotta change something quick kind of moves. You know, like dyeing your hair or whatever. Siege, I once cut off like 12 inches of hair on one of those spur of the moment. I had to make a decision. Yep. I was living with 3 other people in college in sophomore year, and I was just like, I walked into the living room with scissors in my hands, and I said, it's time. And they all freaked out. And then we cut my hair. Times has been lurking. Looks like a great game. Revenge body style. I love an impromptu piercing. That's how I got my ears pierced. I love an impromptu piercing. Here, for instance. Just kidding. My hair's longer than it's been in years. I've been fighting the urge to shave it all off again. Carly, how long's your hair? You can build more frames in Satisfactory, and we're going to get to that here in just 2 seconds. BRB. Chat, is this day 6? My first time playing Satisfactory day 6? I think that's right. Exclamation backseat. Let me double check. Carly's hair is past her shoulders. Holy cow. There was a long-haired Ryan. It was a picture of our set. It was, I mean, I didn't look that good. Pissbot is officially a tattoo artist now. So the temptation for impromptu tattoos has gone up 10,000%. Luke, what would it take for me to... What would it take to have Pissbot tattoo me? Do I need to like sign a waiver? I probably need to like pay. Do you have any tattoos? Luke? Congrats to Piss Boss. Day 6. Perfect. Day 69. Did we have problems understanding power in Years of Division 2? No, I did not. Probably need to pay. Wait, I did have problems with power because I thought maybe I didn't know what might... Yeah, you're right. Wait, I did have problems with power. Drive to Columbus, pay and sign a waiver. Her rates are pretty low right now because she's still an apprentice. Damn, I'm on it. Let's do it. Okay. Satisfactory time. I'm going to close my Discord. So mods, if you need something, you're gonna have to type it in chat. Just so that I can keep the load on my PC as low as possible. First time chatter, Shammy Leva. Can we get a warm welcome for Shammy Leva? You got 12 tattoos? Holy shit. Do 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 do. Oh baby, I'm so ready. So ready. Turn it all around. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready spaghetti. Hello, beautiful people of the internet. Welcome back to Satisfactory. In the last episode, on the last stream, we were working on setting up an actual factory on foundations with a belt, with a bus, sorry, with splitting and like modules and oh no. I changed some settings and I think I messed something up. Oh no, the game is running like dog shit. 1 second. Okay, false alarm. We're not starting the episode yet. Dang it, what did I change? Oh, I did DirectX. Oh no. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Half Shadowling. Thanks for being here. Dang, I tried something to switch the Uh-oh. I hope I didn't just break the game. I switched the a setting and now it won't let me change it back. That's how my game looks permanently because my laptop is crap and I built way too many conveyor belts. This is my first time viewing live, knowing know the score on resisting urge to comment, so looking forward to the frustration and screaming at your screen instead. Yeah, you can always scream in the spoiler chat on Discord. Exclamation tech. We're gonna have a small tech issue, I think. I hope I can get it to work though. Does anyone have any experience with this? I used the DirectX 11 setting rather than DirectX 12, and that did not work. It looks bad. So Frogman says I just beat Echoes of Wisdom. Such a cute, fun game. I love to hear that. How'd you like it? Cute and fun. Now the game just won't open. That's not good. Nope, now it's opening. Okay. Luke says we had a terrible Florida vacation, so maybe it's time for a redemption trip. Oh no, I don't even want to ask. My DirectX 11 is deprecated and forced. Being forced by a launch option? If you want to use another graphics API, try overriding with launch option. How do I determine the launch options? In Steam? Rerun the hardware bench thing? Oh, dang. Okay. That didn't change things. That just changed. I shouldn't have done that. That just changed all my other settings. That changed the wrong thing. We could try it real quick. Let's see if it'll work. Does anyone know how to manually change the oh no. It might be your graphics drivers don't work with DX12. No, I was running it on DX12 every stream before this one, and then I manually changed it, and then it won't let me change it back. Hold up, 1 second. So like it was running fine with it. I manually changed it, and now it won't. DX12. Theme library. See if we can change it there. Launch options. DX12. Okay. We'll try that. See what happens. About to do an IT stream. I don't know. I'm sorry. That's okay. Thanks for trying. When was the last time you updated your drivers? It's been a little bit, but again, hopefully that ain't the issue because I didn't. Just this morning, I was like, people are having some problems watching Satisfactory on stream, so I'm going to mess around with. I changed a couple like video graphics options, and then changed the DX12 to DX11. We'll see. I'm trying the thing Ikilos just recommended. We'll see if that works. Now I'm trying the Starfield Shattered Space DLC. There's a DLC for Starfield already? Didn't that game come out last year? Is that this year? Last year? Oh boy. Also, L is crying really hard in the other room. Can we get some H's in chat for Megan? Luke really enjoyed EOW, Echoes of Wisdom. H's. Okay, let's see if that worked. I didn't even check to see if this was on 12 now. Man, something about it just sets me on edge. Like, hearing her cry in the other room. Okay. We're in. We're going to restart the game one time. Is it okay to change a setting, suggest a setting change to improve performance? Yeah, go for it. In this situation, yeah. Also, Ellie said LOD dithering off, turning on Z buffer. Sorry, we're doing some IT real quick before we do some satisfactory building. Is your parental instinct kicking in? Man, dude. Oh, I was... So load dithering I have off. Z something? Turning on Z buffer? Global illumination. Turning that off turns off lumen can be huge. It should be off. Okay, I have that off as well. Cool. Let's try this. I have it off. I mostly have medium with a couple small changes. Okay, the game feels better immediately. We turn on the Steam overlay real quick. 4 FPS. Okay. All right, we're back. Oh, hello, beautiful people of the internet. My name is Ryan. Welcome back to Satisfactory. We had to change a couple graphical settings. I really hope that this looks okay for you now. We changed a couple things. It looks good on my end. It runs good on my end. I got like 80 FPS. Oh, Jesus. Got like 80, 90 FPS, so we're feeling good. I hope it looks good for you guys. Let me know if it doesn't. Welcome back. We were just working on setting up our first actual foundation bus belt factory. Got steel coming off here. And we learned at the end of the last stream. It's time to get to designing. We learned at the end of the last stream, or I remembered that these exist. Conveyor lift mark. Nope, I need mark 1, which I think is 0 for me. So we can do this now. Holy shit! What the hell? We can do this if we want. That's a curse. That's a cursed thing. We can do this. So now our whole goal is to figure out a system that works well with the tools we have at our disposal. We have splitters, we have mergers, we have belts, we have belt stackers, we have these things. Conveyor lifts. We have lifts, I guess is what I'll call them. So, my thoughts so far are this. If we run the baseline belt, like the baseline of this belted system, the bus, sorry, at the height, at like 2 high, TWO, not TTOO. Then we can split off by using we can split off by using a conveyor and a splitter. Imagine if Factorio had vertical building. I think my brain would break. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So my thought is kind of like go from here up. No, sorry. I'll do this. Go. Boom. Boom. I have no idea what's going on in this game except spaghetti. That's the important thing, is spaghetti. We're going to want to bring it up to here. But then from there, we're going to want to bring it like... This is going to make sense, I promise. 2 seconds. We're currently beta testing a new method. So this goes here to here. Beta testing a new method. Here to like here, sort of. That brings coal out. In a straight line. Although, shit, we should have technically done it with a splitter first, right? I keep accidentally placing mergers instead of splitters and vice versa. My brain is too tired to fix all the problems that keep causing me. Kano, thank you for the follow. Thanks so much. I think we probably want a splitter here. But then... So my question is basically like, how do we keep this line going while also taking some of it off? And I don't know how a splitter really helps us. Maybe the splitter is like... Maybe the splitter is down here. You know? Maybe the splitter's here. And then one line goes this way. We're just thinking out loud. We're just thinking out loud here. Hi, Kano. Welcome in. Good to see you rocking the coffee cup. It's the best item in the game. I like to look at it while I look at my terrible factory. Isn't that kind of terrible? I mean, this looks ugly as sin. This is why I want to split it up here. So I'm kind of thinking... Maybe it's more... Maybe the conveyor does not go in line with it. Maybe the... splitter goes in line with it, and then the conveyor goes like here. Oh, shoot. This makes more sense for sure. Yeah? Because then this just continues forward. We still have a really nice line. What are we doing right now? We are designing. We're basically coming up with like design, like... We're coming up with like the basic rules for how we're going to design our factory. And then once we have the rules, then we will eventually employ them on a whole factory basis and break them occasionally. This is how to split a line. We want things to exist up here on the second floor so that we can convey them down to the bottom floor to then route them in. That's not straight. Son of a gun. And then break these because this is old. And this is also old. And then... Oh, yeah. That was actually kind of fun. If you just copy the conveyor pole thingy. Bring it to here. Yeah? Now, the next question will be, how do we do this when we have multiple of them? But, oh, look at the conveyor. It looks kind of pretty. Then every time we want to split it off, all we really have to do is put a splitter, then conveyor. Yeah? I think this makes sense. The coffee cup helps you think. Truly. Thank God, Ryan, I have a small mental breakdown watching that LMAO. I love it. What do you mean? My factory is very satisfactory. If you're having a mental breakdown, that's your problem. My shit's fine. Okay. So now, with that, I think we have a second coal line, right? Didn't we have a second coal line somewhere, or were we just using the one? They come in at 60 per thing. The foundries take 45 per minute. So we could split it, but it's just going to be ugly. I feel like I probably only ran one coal line from here, right? We're going to have to upgrade it eventually. Kat, how's your day going? What's new with you? If it is not satisfactory, then you must fix it. I like that. I like that a lot. Speaking of things that are not satisfactory. How's it going? We settle for ugly. Cringefest 15 says, if it's not satisfactory, we settle for ugly. Cringefest 15, I just have to let you know something. Twitch really didn't like the idea of you saying that message because they marked you as a likely harasser. This is not me saying this. This is Twitch saying this, all right? Just to clarify. Twitch saw your message that said, we settle for ugly, and thought, this person is bullying. This person is bullying the... They do that a lot. I'm gonna go ahead and unrestrict you, okay? We're gonna go ahead and unrestrict you. And then this is your chance to prove Twitch wrong, all right? I believe in you. I love that you called Twitch Mark. Yeah, I accidentally called Twitch Mark. All right, so now let's do this. Let's do it again. What if we just do it like... I mean, I don't know. How should we line this up? Try this. If I hold control, it locks, which I love. Oh boy, we're getting there. Wait, you're going the wrong direction. I think. No, I don't want you to go in. I want you to go out. Okay, so it's not perfect, but we're gonna get there. There we go. I love the smell of a new factory in the morning. What do you mean, new factory? This ain't a new factory. This is a veteran factory. I know what I'm doing. Hi, Uzai. How's it going? Hope the spaghetti's been flowing. Sorry, we're actually out of spaghetti. We used to sell spaghetti. We now sell we sell raw spaghetti. Straight, hard lines. Perfectly balanced. I'm really happy with this system. If we want more coal, we stack it up. Yeah? Now we need to do the output. Oh, I'm happy with this system. Holy cow. All right, now we got to do the output. This whole thing should be different. Let's delete it all. It's now raw spaghetti. No more cooked spaghetti. Mom spaghetti. Vomit on her sweater already. That's actually all fine. So from here, we're probably going to want to conveyor... Oh my god. Now that the building is getting satisfying and I'm like kind of figuring out the hotkeys just a little bit. Oh boy, you're in trouble. We're about to be here for... I don't want these to go on the same line. We're about to be here for another 400 hours. Why won't that work? Just a little bit. Then come over. Okay. We're going to delete you, I think, because I don't think that's going to line up. This is where the fun starts? Truly, this is where the fun starts. This is the spaghetti factory. Yeah, this is the raw spaghetti factory. Okay, so this one needs deleted because we no longer do raw belt on the bottom floor. The bottom two floors are for shuttling shit in and... not shuttling, but shoveling. We need a merger. How do I do that again? E? E. Okay. Hold up. We don't need a merger. These are being produced at 45 a minute. We don't want to put them on the same line. We want to put them on two. Is that straight? It is. By golly, it is. By golly, it is straight. Okay. We're going to have 2 bad lines rather than 1 good one, because... conveyor belt is too steep. No. Oh, of course it is. Look at what my gun suggests you build down there. That's more like it. Okay. We're cooking with gas. Cooking with gas. Boom. All right, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Do I have unlocked something? I'm not sure. You can always ask in Discord or some other place. But if you want to ask if I have something unlocked, then there's a chance that that thing is going to be spoilable, right? So we don't want to ask about it. That's not the correct way. All right, this brings in iron ingots. Nope. Iron ingots. It's going to cut right through it. So this is the other thing. So now it's still going to cut through stuff, I think, to get there, right? So how do we want to do this? I don't know. Do I just select a different line and put it on the different line? Basically, I'm trying to figure out what line I put it on, right? If I put it over to the side, then it runs through all this stuff. Hi, Ryan, what are you building? I am building a factory that is going to produce every material known to man. Every material of all time. All materials. I shall automate it all, and it shall be good. And on the 3rd day, Ryan looked at his factory and said, "Let there be order." It was really like the 10th day because it took me a while to figure out what the heck I was doing. This is probably too many foundations, but I can always tear them down later. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Let's figure out what to automate first, right? We want to automate things in ways that support the future automation. So let's chuck down like a constructor. I don't have cables. Never mind. Cringefest, thanks for the follow. Did I hear Tim the Toolman Taylor? You did. That's the follow alert. RIP Noodles. I'm sure they'll be back. Yeah, I'm sure they will. There's no way our factory is gonna stay organized forever. Oh my god, speaking of... You know what we should be doing? Let's try and do some science real quick. Now that we have the basics of a factory, like, blueprinted, and that's not the correct word, but, like, laid out. I don't have any of those. Hatcher research costs one of those things, which I don't think I have. Hatcher remains. Okay, I still don't have hatcher remains. This costs something that I can make. Inflated pocket dimension? Oh, I can make that for sure. All it takes is some alien protein and 1,000 cables, which we have. You're moving to a new place. I think so. Kind of, yeah. I think I'm going to. Basically, I am going to... Sorry, let me empty my inventory real quick. I'm going to make the other place... I'm going to make a more... This is just building all of the basics that I can use to build a factory. So this is our starter base, and then we're going to have a second starter base over there. A second starter base is different than a single starter base. They're different things. I've been watching this on YouTube. Has he figured out the power thing? I have. I have figured out the power thing. That said, you might want to be a little careful typing questions like that because, you know, hypothetically, if I hadn't figured it out, then where would we be, right? All right, let's go grab cable. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. We do have a place for people who are new here. You're like, man, if I can't ask about blank, then how do we even talk? Well, first off, in chat, we can talk about lots of things. And second off, we have a place in the Discord where you can sit there and yell at me about the fact that they're all on one system as long as you connect them to each other. You can yell about it. You can scream about it. You still have to be, you know, you still have to obey Discord's TOS. But you can do that on the Discord in a spoilery discussion channel with other people who also want to scream about it. Okay, let's just get rid of the grass and wood in our inventory. That's biofuel. There's wood. Grab more cables and just try and run some research real quick. Bye, Hogger. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. What about your second starter base? Yeah, that's what we're on. Second starter base now. We'll get to a third starter base eventually. And then maybe from there we can get to like our first medium base. You know? Our first novice base. Gotcha. Please picture me screaming right now. Who's screaming right now? I'm sure you're not the only one. This is the wrong place. I'm going here. I'm chucking in. Nope. I'm chucking in protein and cables, and this gives me +6 inventory spots, which I didn't think I cared about until all of a sudden my inventory was very full. Then we'll listen.
Pocket dimension significantly expanded. I worked all afternoon analyzing the transdimensional confibulatory permutations of alien DNA to achieve this. We are all doing our part for Fix-It.
I worked all afternoon. I have 74 of those, so we can do that one as well. We're all doing our part for Fix-It. A protein inhaler, which is a medicinal inhaler. Spends 50 rotors on it. This is the problem, is I don't really want to do a ton of research because we end up spending very valuable resources on things that I don't necessarily need. They're just quality of life. But you know what? Once you do research, it's done.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality that you have been carelessly damaging Fix-It property.
Carelessly. I don't know about carelessly. Protein inhaler takes, cool. I can make one if I wanted to. I honestly hate when people come in and spoil or give unsolicited advice to people that are reasonably new to this game. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't hate it, though. Here's my take, right? As a person who's played video games blind on YouTube for 5 years now and has done a lot of work in almost all of the playthroughs to educate people on why I want to play it blind, and also why maybe that isn't for you, or like how this works, right? It's not for everyone to watch a person play a game without help, right? If it's not for you, no shame in not watching. Go watch somebody who's good at the game and who wants active feedback and compiles that feedback and uses the consciousness of a bunch of people to solve a problem. I think that's great. Absolutely. I personally play video games because I really enjoy muddling through, coming up with an assumption and then finding out that that assumption is wrong. The only way to do that in front of an audience is to be very careful about how information leaks into my consciousness, right? I saw a really hilarious comment the other day, which was like, no shade to this YouTube commenter. I saw a comment the other day which was like, playing games this way is asinine. They weren't quite that aggressive. What do you want me to do? Go to a football game and not yell, defense, defense? And I thought about that for a second, and I thought, no, absolutely. Go to a football game and yell, defense. Absolutely. Do it. What I'm asking you to do is not go to a spelling bee and yell out the answer to how to spell the word that the person up on the stage is figuring out, right? It's not, the metaphor is not the same. We're doing something a little bit different than that. First off, yelling defense is not a particularly successful way to backseat, right? That's like yelling Tama. That's fine. Tama, for those of you who don't know, because I've seen some people who are confused on YouTube, Tama was just the name of a person who typed the message down there, Lord grant me the serenity to not backseat. It's just basically saying I would backseat if I could, but I respect the system and I'm not going to backseat. Rebar gun and iron rebar. I am excited for that. I have to make these things first. Here's the other thing. I don't hate it when people backseat. I get it. Like most people when they're playing a video game, especially online and sharing it with an audience, they want feedback. They want to know what to do. They want, like, I get that. I utterly respect it. And it's also like just a version of being interested, right? You're interested in what's happening. You want to help. You want to see it done correctly or differently or more efficiently, or you want, a lot of times in great video games where content is hidden, like in Dark Souls, Hollow Knight, etc., like you want them to find the thing that's hidden. That's great. That's to me, I don't hate it. I get it. It's just showing interest. Like it's a compliment to me. But then, you know, I have to do, you know, but then in order to preserve it, we also have to be like, hey, here's why we ask you not to, et cetera, et cetera. Alien DNA capsule. I can build 10 of these, and they come from protein. So I need 5 of these for something else. On the other hand, I found this channel and now aim to play games that way. Whenever I can. Yeah, I mean, it's not for every game, but, you know, I think there's a lot to be said for trying to play a game this way. Somebody was making the argument, which I also get. Somebody was making the argument, and that Satisfactory is one of those games that is meant to be played as a community. And I hear that, but I also think, as a counterpoint, if that's correct, then fantastic. I'll play that way on my second playthrough. Like, you only get to do a first playthrough once where you really understand the, like, basics of things. That can only be played without the knowledge, right? Once you get the knowledge, things change. And they change irrevocably. They change forever. But to me, it's like, let me muddle through my first time playthrough, you know? Maybe we'll have some exciting moments, like absolutely whacking my head against my hand when I know that the power is all one system rather than individual systems.
Research to develop the rebar gun is now available. When completed, you will be in possession of a tool effective against any local obstacles actively
Rebar gun.
objecting
Let's
to
go.
the Fix-It mission.
Let's go. At the end of the day, if that's how you want to play it, people should respect that regardless of anything. Yeah, for sure. But also, like, I work on the internet, right? Like, I'm under no, like, pretense. Like, what the heck is that? Is that a table saw? It's a crystal oscillator. I'm under no pretense that, like, everyone on the internet will behave the way you ask them to. Like, but that said, on a tiny corner of the internet where we have a little bit of control over a SAM fluctuator. Spatiotemporal matter manipulation. That's why we need to do this first. How do we get SAM? I'm 1.5k hours in early access hours. I wish I could reset my brain. Figuring it out and discovering the new stuff. That was like crack? Exactly. That's why I do it, is it's like crack. It's the feeling of discovering how something works. It often comes with like 4 other realizations at the same time, right? Like often, when I realize, oh, of course the power system all works. Like that comes with like, it feels illegally good for your brain because you're just like, pieces are falling together. Like you're seeing the Matrix. That's how I describe it. Like pieces are falling together. Of course that works, which means that the way I build the factory changes. Like at the end of the last episode, I remembered seeing an item in the things that I could build that I had not explored, a conveyor lift. And I thought, oh my God, we move it vertically. The game is meant to be made is meant to be played vertically. You move it vertically. So many pieces just fell together. Of course, my entire factory design has to change, and it should change because this is a more beautiful solution. I have tools at my disposal which more beautifully solve the problem. Of course, everything needs to change. And you don't get that if someone's like, hey, check out this item. I mean, maybe you do, but I don't. I don't. All right, what other science can we do real quick? Hard drives, we know where one might be. Let's go from the other end. Sulfur. This takes sulfur and black powder. No, takes sulfur and coal. I don't think I have enough sulfur for that. Black powder is used to make the other things. This one okay, we need like 75 sulfur. Quartz crystal. Like silica? That seems important. Blade runners? Exoskeleton for the lower leg that assists movement. Sprint faster, jump higher? Okay, never mind. These are super important upgrades. I can run faster, sprint? Oh my God. How much sulfur do I have? I think I found some, right? None? 14. Shit. Okay. So true. This is vague. There's a lot of value in doing something badly and then figuring out how to do it well and why it's better. Yeah. I love learning. I love it so god dang much. I have 5 mycelia. It's maybe the thing I love most in the world. It's partially also why I play video games. Like, play is learning, you know? It's not like book learning. It's like mess around with something. See what works. This teaches me how to make biomass. I don't need that. I know how to make biomass.
The mycelial networks of these fungi possess unusually resilient hyphae, which show potential for making a strong but lightweight natural fabric. Additionally, it has similar medicinal and pest control applications to mycelia on Earth.
This one I can make. So overclocking, I think we could do right now. This one we could do right now. We should do all the slug ones. I don't know that I have a purple thing. Oh, wait, maybe not. 200 screws. Learning is the best. The moment I stop learning, I begin dying. Yeah, I don't want to stop learning. I love learning. There's 500. I can't believe they added the movie Blade Runner to Satisfactory. And the big thing I would say, the like final thought, which I've said before already, that I'm going to say again here too, is that like, I absolutely recognize that like, there's no wrong way to play a game. Play it however you want. This is just the way that like, for lack of a better word, this is where I get off. Like this is just how I love games. Yeah. And if that is not for you, then great. I love the way you love to play the game. Okay, one done. Purple. I don't think I have purple.
Power slugs extract latent energy from their surroundings to sustain themselves. By tuning the object scanner to the particular potential energy signature, it is now able to locate them against the background environmental static.
Okay. Don't have purple. We do have 1 power shard, meaning we can do this. Let's overclock some stuff. Games are like real life learning, but safer. The fucking around is way more forgiving in the find out stage. Yeah, we live in a very unforgiving world. We live in a society, by the way, where, like, I don't know about you, but like, I struggled to like play around in early high school and college because I was like, this is my future. Like, I can't play around. This has stakes in many ways.
Overclocking development completed. Power shards can now be inserted into all buildings to increase input and output speed. Underclocking is also possible. Note: power consumption of overclocked buildings increases exponentially.
Underclocking is also okay, so raw quartz. None? Okay. Oh, there it is. 1,000 meters? Jesus Christ. Okay, never mind. Back to building a factory. Wait, we do have 15 Caterium. I thought we only had 10. Wait, do we have enough to do the base Caterium level? We do.
The metal
Hi,
has
Nick
been
Von
named
Tutti.
Caterium after Fixit's greatest CEO, Katerina Parks. It has been added as a viable alternative to gold in industrial applications,
Zipline.
specifically in advanced electronics due to its superconductivity, malleability, and corrosion resistance.
Strange alien matter. Doesn't seem to follow the known laws of physics. Carly, I have terrible news. We have to get strange alien matter. But to do that, I think we're going to have to kill some stuff. I don't know. It's the only way I can think of. That's the only way I can think of to kill stuff, to get matter. I think we're going to try. I've been watching a bit on this on YouTube, and I'm wondering how power is going lately. Power is going much better than you're seeing it on YouTube. That's all I'll say. Power's... I figured out the basic thing that I can't believe I didn't figure out. I cannot believe I didn't figure it out. We're all on one power system. And we have coal, too, which is good. Okay. So, oh my god, I went over there forever ago to get a constructor because I need to get material for a constructor. Okay. Let's check this down. We're going to use this one to solve some problems. Iron's coming in right here. We need to make iron plate. Let's do that first. Yeah? So, where should I chuck this thing? I mean, iron plate is relatively easy. I think we could probably do it. Let's take a look at the ratio here. Probably too close. Iron plate takes 30 per minute in terms of iron ingots, and crafts 2 iron plate per 20 per minute. 2 per 3. So we could take 1 belt of iron ingot in and never get anything done and put out iron plate. That'd be fine. So how we'll do this here is we need more foundations. We need to just build this bigger. The factory must be bigger. When in doubt, just like move it a little bit. Oh, that's not right. When in doubt, we're just going to move it a little bit further out. my god, I forgot to tell you guys. This episode of Satisfactory, that's not lined up, goes out to a hater. That's a rough way to say it, but this episode of Satisfactory, I almost said Fatisfactory, goes out to Michael D519, who on YouTube says if he insists on paying the whole thing on Twitch, there isn't a chance in hell he'll finish it. He can't even focus enough to read the on-screen text when placing items, LOL. There's no way he'd be able to focus enough to even make HMFs, which I don't know about, and I think that's called backseating, let alone end-game items. It's okay. I'm going to read your desire to backseat as enthusiasm for the series. I also am going to read your disbelief in me as pure motivation. If you think there's a 0% chance I'll play the game, you have never met me before, you don't think I'm as persistent as I am, and we'll see if you're still around in many episodes when we do it all on Twitch and beat this game. Can't even put the pin of shame up on YouTube. We're just going to pin it right in the video. Thanks for watching, Michael. Okay. We can take one line off. Ideally, I want to put it right there. We're going to put one over. Oh, did that wrong. Ada agrees the factory must grow. Revenge productivity is the best productivity. I always feel a little bit bad calling out a comment like that. And then I'm also like, you know what? No, like you used the anonymity of the internet here to your advantage. I can use the unanonymity of streaming on the internet to my advantage. Is that straight? That kind of didn't look straight. I don't think that's straight, and I'm going to ignore it. Never mind, you didn't hear that. It's straight, for sure. Okay, we're doing plates. Oh, lordy, doing plates? They don't watch a lot, or they'd know we consistently vote against you. No, I mean, no hate to Michael. He's actually doing exactly what you all do all the time, which is that, which is not believe in me. In a way, Michael's already in the cult, because the first sign of being in the cult is not believing in me. You're used to it? Exactly. Do you have a problem with gay conveyor belts, Ryan? I love all conveyor belts. Don't worry. There's going to be plenty of room for non-straight conveyor belts out there. And even these ones have, like, they got curves to them. You know? Okay. How do I want to bring this in? This is at 40 per minute, so it's one belt is fine. In fact, it's not enough, but it is... I should probably be building everything to produce... I should probably be ratioing to produce a full belt. Because I think that's the problem I'm going to run into eventually. What the hell is this? Clock speed, target production rate, 20 per minute? You can underclock. I thought that was a joke. I thought that was Ada saying, you don't know how to feed your factories correctly, and so you're underclocking. Oh my god. That was not a joke. I thought that was a joke at my expense. Well, shit. Now I can underclock things, which is actually wildly useful, because if I want to make exactly 30 per minute, I got one doing 20 and one doing 10. The ratios. Most of my factory is a mess, but the one thing I am proud of is my power cable management. Yeah, that's pretty rough for me. Can I do it on everything? I can. Well, in that case, I kind of want to screw both of these down to like 75% or 66% or whatever, and then chuck them into one belt. Oh, God, we must redesign the whole base. And then I'll just copy and paste that every time I need a new belt. If I put this down to exactly 30 a minute. Oh, I can even type exactly how many you want. Oh, wait. Oh my god, I can set the clock speed at exactly 66.6667. Oh my god, Factorial could never. Never. That does mean 30 per minute, meaning I'm good. Oh my god. But now, should I? Just because I can, does that mean I should? 30, 30, making 30. So 4 foundries would do it, and I don't have to split things weird. I think I should focus on every single belt being full. Because the thing that's going to limit my factory is not the amount of belts. I can always make a new one. It's the... and then stack them vertically. It's the fulfillment of each belt. The belts should be at 60. And even if they aren't at 60, we can actually... even if the belts are, like, at 120 because they're Mark IIs, then we just combine 2 Mark Is. So I think we should probably limit each of these to... Oh, shit. I have to redesign it all. Is that coffee or hot cocoa? I don't really know. I mean, it's whatever Fix-It thinks will make me most productive, so it's probably coffee. I think it's coffee in lore because they need me to be productive. Okay. Well. Oh, fuck it. I guess we're building more. How do I want to do this? Do I want to go out wider, or do I want to go... Okay, here's what we're going to do. I know I just keep saying that, but this time for real. We're going to keep this exactly here. We're going to... split there. Is that lined up? It's not lined up. Son of a gun. You simply must line it up. I have to redesign it all. Welcome to Satisfactory. And here's the thing about it. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. Welcome to Satisfactory. I'm going to enjoy every single goddamn second of it. So now we want to do, like, what? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 over. 1, 2. I think it takes basically 2 spots. Sorry. I'm not saying what I'm thinking. Or we could just turn it. I mean, that's fair, too. Cool. So if we set both of these down to 30, combine their input and... Oh, shit. Combine their input and output. Then they should be both 60 going in, 60 coming out. I have to tear this whole shit down. Will this work if I do a merger here? Wait, E for merger? Nope, of course it won't. Then we just need to find a way to build this out further and do 2 more of them, because that would be the next. Okay, I need a merger. I need outgoing that way. Oh boy, we are cooking with freaking gas. Oh boy. It must be on build mode like straight or something. Oh my god, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. We're all coming together, chat. What? Okay. Oh boy. Now we need to do the same thing with the iron. But here's the problem with the iron. It's all ugly, and I want to restart. Ryan, do you need reminders to start thinking or to log off at a certain time today? No, I probably should get off close to 4. Cross country season's over, which is crazy, but so I don't need to. But my wife is currently solo parenting to make sure that I can stream, so probably I need to. Your brain is going to start thinking of belts. Believe me, I dream in belts. Oh, I've already had a satisfactory dream. I had a satisfactory dream after Monday. I forgot to tell you guys this. I had a satisfactory dream on Monday thinking about the game. I know this game makes you lose a sense of time. So true. So true. Guys, can I just tell you while we're sitting here? We have the most fun week of streams planned next week. And I am so excited to tell you more eventually. I'm sorry. I'm doing the thing where I can't tell you. But, like, holy crap. Okay, we need a lot more. It's about to be so good. I played so much of this game when I shut my eyes in bed, I'm crafting something. Bom, bom, bom. The sound of you handcrafting at that machine. Bom, bom, bom. Get this out of my factory. Fix-It does not believe in organics other than organic tools. Okay, so technically I'm going to build more. Oh my god, we need more. We're going to need more concrete. We are going to need more concrete, that's for sure. Probably there. Is that straight? Yeah. Concrete, fresh concrete, fresh concrete, fresh concrete. So it's like we're doing a blind playthrough of your stream. God, that setting is incredible. Holy cow. Okay. That's all good. Oh, baby. Oh, none of it's powered up. I was like, what's going on here? That's currently 1 of 4. I think we're going to need a new one, like... And I think this is where power comes into the system. 3 of 4, 4 of 4. Goes on to the... onto the belt, like right here. Yeah, that should all be powered up now. Pedro Pascal can step on me any day. It's true. Oh boy. We need a spreadsheet. Oh shit, it doesn't work. If I delete these, is it going to delete anything? Is that straight? Oh, it's so satisfying when it's straight every time. Holy cow. Okay, now we just need to bring iron in. Oh, we're cooking with gas. Cooking with gas. It's amazing how when you figure out like a couple solid principles of how things can and should work, then it all clicks. It all clicks. Okay. Let's put a splitter in. But I think we're going to want to raise it up a level, probably. This is going to be a little ugly, but this is my first idea for a solution here for bringing iron. Portex says, hi, I saw your vids on YouTube and find them very relaxing and nice to watch. I've been playing this game since early access. Seeing someone discover this game from scratch makes me feel like I'm replaying my first playthrough for a second time. I wanted to come say hi and give you a word of appreciation towards your videos. Portex, that means the world to me. Thank you. Thanks. Seriously. I really like my job. But I have to tell you, the thing that most like reminds me why I do my job is when a person does something like that and just like come in to say hi, and that's just that's really sweet of you. Thank you. Probably should have done this the other way, right? No, that's ugly. Nope, that's ugly as hell. Try that one. Oh, that's even worse. We can't let that one slide. That means a lot, Portex. How far into the series are you? It's just like, if you can line up with something, I feel like you should, right? Am I gonna cross over? A little bit. Not terrible, though. Oh. Are you satisfied so far with Satisfactory? Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Team queer belts only? I'm going to tell you, listen, we're going to move away from curvy belts. Queer belts, if you will. That doesn't mean I love them any less. We're going to move towards straight belts, but it doesn't mean I love them any less. I like both belts. Okay. So with that done, both belts should be at 60 per minute, which is perfect. We can combine them when we need more, or overclock them if we need more. So now we need to figure out how to. We gotta put power shards in them to get extra stuff. I think is what that is. I think we just plan on 3. Wait. How much does it take? 30? I think we plan on 3. And the third one is fed by its own iron belt, and that puts out 60 iron plates per minute. We're running out of space already. I'll remember this for your end of the year review. I don't catch much of your Twitch lives, but I've been enjoying your YouTube playthroughs very much. Thanks for the entertainment. Thanks for the comment. Thank you. Man, what a game. Why did I wait 5 years to play this game? I imagine the game has only gotten more satisfactory over the years, though, right? Like, I'm imagining they've just gotten better and better at delivering on this game. Put you there. 1, 2, 3. And then we need to bring you to where? You already have 3 of 4, which is bad. Because you are our power system. That means you need... go that way. Like, you're our belted power line. Meaning you cannot be there because you also have to go over there via like here. How exact do we want to be about this, guys? I wonder if we want to be real exact. I wonder if when we do these things now, we want to be like, okay, power lines go one every third foundation directly on the line.
Too many kind sentiments in chat, so gotta level things out. Ryan, you are a big noodle-armed nerd.
Noodle-armed nerd. Brackenjarius, is that you? It's been a while since I've been called Noodle Arms. Thanks, Tony. Thanks so much. Kingsfist says, I'm here to inform you I'm about to commence legal proceedings because you played a game based on my life without prior authorization. Don't you have a boulder to push or some shit? Let's get rid of the excess crap in our inventory. We can always grab more. Cool. So, with that done, I think I left one of those foundries unpowered, right? You're at 4 out of 4. Okay. Bye, Square Monkey. Okay, if I'm going to be smart here, I need to, like, unpower that one. Go there to there and there to there. Cool. So iron plate needs to come in on one of these thingies. I also need one more iron ingot thing eventually. But we can also leave this like not hooked up if we want. And then just like solve it when we eventually need to solve the problem. I'm missing iron plate. Oh, I just put it in there. Duh. Oops. Bye, Tony. I hope to see this from a lookout tower. I've got one over there. Here's my question. Can you put lookout towers on top of lookout towers? Here's my question. Nope. I was going to say, can you drag a lookout tower to be taller? It doesn't really look like it. Can I put a lookout tower on top of a lookout tower, though? No? Damn. Okay. So how do we want to organize things? That's iron ingot coming in. We put a plate to the side of it?
Subscriber.
Maybe.
Welcome to the cult.
Yo, Nick Von Tootie. Thank you. Thanks very much for the subscription. It's really sweet of you. Thanks for the prime sub. I appreciate you. Merger. Going this way. Lined up with you. Merger. Going this way. Lined up with you. I mean, I guess the next question is if we should use conveyor to, like, raise things up there, too. Maybe? I don't know. I like conveyor for splitting off. What's that gonna do? Is it gonna go right through it? No. Okay. All right. Well. I'm gonna go out a little further so that it doesn't run into it. Nope. There. It seems fine. This is still a little bit spaghetti. It can still be less spaghetti. On the other hand, pretty good. It could be less spaghetti, but it's fine. Yeah, what do you guys got going on tonight? I'm also not going to be streaming tomorrow. So anything going on in the next couple days? Okay, that's plate. The next thing we need is actually actually rods. And if we're oh man, but now I'm so curious about oh my lord, I'm almost to the point where I'm deciding that belting is not the right call. Because if we're going to be doing everything on an output belt, Like, if we're going to base our entire factory around producing a completely full belt, 60 per minute, then do I even need to belt the input stuff? Actual Moose, thank you so much for the follow. I'm hoping that I'll stop procrastinating and go back to playing some Disco Elysium after 3 months. Cross country's over, so I'm about to have so much more time to spend with my family. I can't wait. What do you know? I can't do anything. What do you mean I can't do anything other than grow the factory? I'm going to see one of my favorite bands, Mild Life. What kind of music is that? Mild Life. That very... I'm trying to think. Mild Life could be like a little, like indie rock. Based on the name alone, I'm trying to do the math. Hi, Actual Moose. How's it going? I cannot believe the Satisfactory videos have been so popular on YouTube. Hi. German public holiday tomorrow, so I'm having a really relaxing day. Nice, Freya. What's the public holiday tomorrow for Germany? They brought in so many new chatters. I know. What it's making me think is I feel like we need an emote. I feel like we need a way to welcome new chatters. We've got the like Little into Ryan and Little into Meg saying hello. We've got YouTube questions. I feel like we need a new way to welcome chatters. You have Little into Partner? That's true. We have Subby. Pretty sure belting is always the right call. All belts all the time. Nothing but belts. More belts. Belts where you don't even need belts just to take up space. Belts. Ooh, look at how bad our power lines look crossed over each other like this. I bet pro Satisfactory players maybe put their power lines in ways that they like don't intersect. I don't know. Sorry, I'm sitting here just debating when I really should just be building. Excuse me. There we go. That could be a second iron ingot line. But for now, we only really have the one iron ingot line. I don't know. I'm sitting here debating what's the perfect factory when I probably just need to be getting on building a factory at all. All right. Let's do iron rods. Iron rods take 15 per minute and put out 15 per minute. That one's pretty easy. Maybe 4. Ooh, I wonder if this thing's gonna get in the way. You freaking suck. German national holiday, celebrating reunification. Gotcha. Starting to get sad. Where's the exclamation segment spirit? Don't worry, we're about to get there because this thing's gonna be right in the way. Freaking rock. What's this shit doing? Can't even pick up these leaves. There's probably a way to get rid of the rocks, but I just don't know how. Let's go take a quick little look at our research. Oh, I ran into sulfur shit. There's no way this game wouldn't let you terraform, right? At least a little? At least like a rock that's above ground? Okay, this is the... Carly, look away. This is the math we need to do. I think these guys are pretty quick, but... I need Sam. It really just does not do shit. Okay, well... Hostile organism detection, expanded tool belt. Just looking for like black powder, Nobelisk detonator. What is a Nobelisk? Simple explosive use. I was getting ready to say sulfur would lead to explosives. Nobelisk, simple explosive used for clearing boulders, vegetation, and other obstacles. Okay, how do we build that? We need black powder, which is sulfur and coal. And then we need whatever this takes, which is steel pipe. Done. We can do it. Okay, we need to get sulfur. We can solve this problem. We just need 50. We're going all the way over there. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, that's actually fine. There's a hard drive over there. Let's go do a little bit of exploration. There's a hard drive over there. And it's possible we could grab both. Better to have a pretty good factory that exists that's still just an... Better than a perfect factory that's still just an idea. Spoken like a true... hater of my perfect factory, sounds like. Okay. I don't remember how much of this we need, but we're going to grab like 100 quartz as well. Oh. Never mind. We're going to grab 20 quartz. These raw materials are really useful to grab just a... That looks bombable. I thought this earlier. And if there are bombs, let's do this. Put that. Call it. Nope. Call it. Bomb this shit. Infinite apply. Okay, we're gonna bomb that when we eventually get the ability to bomb stuff. Oh, there's more right there. Cable says I've been lurking while doing homework, so I feel justified. Sorry, housework. So I feel justified doing a little Echoes of Wisdom. Hell yeah. Hi, Miss Muede. How's it going? Sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. What the heck is that? I'm looking for Sam as well. Trying to find Sam. Who's Sam? I don't know. Question: do helpful keyboard shortcuts count as backseating? I would prefer not to have them right now. Yeah. I'll ask if I'm looking for it, but otherwise we try and keep like a pretty tight leash on that stuff, just because we found in the past if we don't, then people just start saying stuff anyways. Okay, there's the coal. Thanks for asking. 150 meters this way? Am I gonna be able to reach it? Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. We are Bambawe. Sorry, I'm singing that. You guys can't hear it, but I'm singing that because Megan is in the other room singing it to our daughter. Elle really likes, can you stand? You can't stand on those leaves. Elle really likes that song. Awee! We are away. I mean, I could throw this on here. I don't know that it's... Sorry, wrong button. A million times in a row. That's what we sing to our cat Minnie when she goes to the vet. Aww. I am probably due. I will say, I'm probably due. We're into the game enough where I think I understand most things. I'm probably due a look at key bindings. I'll do a quick scroll real quick while we wait for this thing to grab us 100 sulfur. Quick switch, scroll right and left. Menus, don't know what that means. Scroll up and down. Holster is H. Why would I want a holster when I can just switch to a different item? Toggle ghost fly? That must be creative mode. Oops, I went to the feedback site. Wrong button. Teleport and respawn. Yeah, those must be similar. Left alt to map marker mode. I don't know what that means either. We'll figure it out. Place map marker, left alt plus right mouse button. Right here? Oh boy. That's useful. Build, dismantle, customizer with X. I've hit that a couple times on accident. Codex O, quick search in. Ping for multiplayer sounds interesting. Cycle to next hotbar is probably right alt? Never mind, not useful. Map, photo, shortcuts. Copy, paste. Emote wheel? What? Oh my god. Oh, we need to make that way easier to get to. We're going to be hitting that constantly. Oh my god, they have our emote. They have our emote. That's crazy. That's so silly. Rock, paper, scissors. Face palm. That's freaking relatable. God damn it. Wow. Okay. Well, that's funny. Emotes. Sample building. I still don't really know what that means. Toggle fly. Right control plus F. Well, we got to try that real quick. Damn, doesn't work. Flashlight with B. Resource scanner. Menu. Cycle. Play pause. Turbo base. Lock, unlock, hologram. Oh. I mean, less useful in this game because in this game you can just build things and then tear it down. Like, you don't, there's no cost, I mean, same in Factorio, but, like, there's no cost to, like, Tama, Marsh Tama. There's no cost to building it and then getting rid of it. I mean, if you don't have the materials, you could do it, but, like, snap to guidelines, customize filter. Nudge forward? Oh, boy, there's no way I use these. Oh, wrong button. That one's not working. I don't know if I don't have the right button for that or what. Tried the arrows, that wasn't working. Toggle HUD, primary fire, sample building. That one we love now. Quick switch, don't know about. Photo mode, vehicles, we're not in those yet. Player movement. Trains. Oh boy, we're getting spoiled. Craft, build menu. Okay. Yeah, all right, well. That's cool. Good stuff in there. All right, we got 100. It's probably plenty. There was a thingy over here we wanted to grab. Wreckage this way. We're gonna go for it. And in the meantime, we're gonna hit one of these. God, that's good. Sip the coffee cup, do the... Oh, that's good. Found it. Is there a way to know what the quotes are like? Just basically you have to try them. We don't have a list of all the available quotes, commands. Probably should, but we're working on it. There's our guy. Did you see that? Right there. Yeah, that tells you some of the commands. That's true. Our inventory is going to be full for sure, right? Oh, we still got space. Cruise. Probably something here should have a hard drive, yeah? That's what happened at the last one. I swear a pick up something message just popped up for a second. Okay, that should basically be our... hard drive. Fixed data. Cool. Done. All right. Get home. And we'll go a different route home so we can grab different stuff. This little place right here scares me a little bit. It's like a little arena. I feel like I'm going to be in a boss fight. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Did you pass out? What happened here? Did he do it? Did he start from scratch? No, I did not. I think we're looking for a purple one of those. Bye, my friend. You are dead, right? Yikes. No, we didn't start from scratch. I had to go get sulfur so I could make bombs. Speaking of sulfur. Yeah, exclamation Hannah. Yep. Ooh-wee. Exclamation Carly's mom is really good. Yeah, there's a bunch of commands we don't use enough. Yeah. What was that sound? Oh, Jesus. Taking damage. Seems like you've learned a bunch of stuff. Yeah, listen, I might not be the smartest person, but I get there eventually. That's my life motto. That's just the way my brain works. Listen, I get very distracted. I have a lot of incorrect ideas, but I also am just if I have one skill in this world, it is being persistent. Truly. I have to be because I'm a little dumb. I think this is another wreckage. Listen, chat, I know it's almost... No! Scared the shit out of me. Is it October? Because we're playing spooky games. Holy cow. Listen, chat, I know it's almost 4 o'clock. Don't tell on me here. If you don't tell me, then I can pretend that I didn't know. Needs 40 megawatts? What the fuck? 40? Thing takes power? That's wild. This would have been impossible with your prior understanding of power. That's not true. I would have had to build a coal-burning power plant. It wouldn't have been impossible. It just wouldn't have worked with biomass burners. Listen, I understand I'm being gently roasted here. You're right. I'm not going to be able to fit all this stuff in my... Am I shit? What do I not care about here? 3 fix-it coupons? I got 2 separate hard drives here. That I care about. Let's get rid of the wood. Wait. Whee! Oh, wait, I have another spot. Bye, Danny. Bye, Danny. Thanks for being here. Excited for the announcement of an announcement? Me too. Thanks, Danny. Have a great rest of your day. LML must resist. Uh-oh. The Thomas continue? I'm making such good progress. The Thomas must not continue. No need for Tama. I'm doing perfectly. Why? How could you possibly be Tomming? Because I'm doing things correctly. Ooh-wee. All right, we're going to get back. We're going to do one of these hard drives, and we'll save the other one for the next time, and then we're going to have to call it a stream. Thomas will continue until gameplay improves. Scan hard drive. Oh, they take 10 minutes. Oh, so we're definitely going to hear about it next time. Never mind. And also we were going to do sulfur in here. Listen, I thought today we were going to build a whole freaking base. And instead, what we did was we... we did research mostly. Are you still enjoying it? Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Which is a yes, in case you're wondering. Take the 50 modular frames so that you can keep building. We're good there. Ooh, is it time to replace other guy? The ability to blueprint is going to make building my factory so much easier, though. So, do we wait on that? I don't know. It's a wicked problem. You can't solve them all in the correct order. All right, that's going to have to do it for this episode. I really hope you enjoyed it. This stream is what I should say. Thanks for watching. Man, this game's good. Here's the real problem. Never mind. I gotta go. Sorry. I was gonna say something, but I just heard a noise downstairs. Everything's fine, it sounds like, but I'm just gonna go. Because it's already 4 o'clock. Thanks so much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed this. If you were watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit a like or a subscribe. Either one is great. You don't have to do either, but they do help me out. Especially with the good old YouTube algorithm. Likes and comments are important. But I'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you Friday. Bye-bye. See ya. Later. See ya. Bye, Shammy. Thanks for the follow. See ya. Until next time. Mods, thanks so much for the help today. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you usually, but I appreciate you today as well. That's going to do it. I'm going to get out of here. Man, we dropped 6,000 frames today. WTF is going on? That's an internet issue. Gotta be. All right, whatever. See ya. Later. Our frames, I dropped them. Not my frames.